What slutty colored underwear do you have now? Guess who got COVID for a third time now? That's once every time I got a new job, 3 anyways. I'm at the tail end of it and I'm dying. Please stay safe out there, everyone. Come.
Hello. Hi. 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 Hi, 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 hi. Welcome in, everyone. I see that we had chat, giving someone new the sniff check while I was making matcha. Who was that? Welcome in, softy. Did they pass the sniff check? Multiple new people. Welcome in, everyone. They passed? Okay, good. But this is 3 a.m. Discord call vibes. Chill. Right, like, something's keeping you up, can't quite get to sleep, or maybe the company of friends is just something you want a little bit more than sleep at the moment. I've had nights like that. Just setting up the last couple of things. The music is beginning production for the new Down the Rabbit Hole. That's why we were a few minutes late. I had some Down the Rabbit Hole business to do. Oh, Susu. Good. Everyone, could we please give Susu some appreciation? My rigger. That's Papa, right? We appreciate Susu in this house. Susu did the rigging for my model. Fair enough, Marigold. Take it easy. Good airwaves. Okay. Hello. Hi. 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 Bingle, Caldero, careful, you're going on the ship today. We actually have a schedule this week that isn't just Cobalt Core. However, I did decide that I was going to play it today. We'll be playing other games in the near future. I'll probably be playing Cobalt Core on my own. Expect some impromptu late night streams. Or I guess early morning if you're in Europe, most likely. But Sunday, it's coming, everyone. The karaoke stream, which I have owed since
Who are you and what did you do to Fred?
Yeah, I know, right? I only miss my schedule once in a while now. But Sunday, yes, I have been carefully picking out the songs that I want to do. The stream will probably be about an hour long. Be advised.
Friend inside me. Friend inside me. Friend inside me. Friend inside me. Friend inside me.
Yeah? Olivine, one of the reasons we're doing the karaoke now is because Twitch is kind of forcing our hand. The new rules are implemented as of September 1st. So, we're just getting this done. I have chosen quite the eclectic setup. Hacker, yeah, you excited for features no one uses? It's very funny. Twitch recently introduced a new thing, so people can randomly, if someone is following someone else, right? Like the person following the streamer, as in any of you could, can put out a request to join the stream, which has niche use case, but also has very large potential for abuse. You tried it on stream, it was dumb. Okay, that's too bad. But Hackor, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I lurk in your streams a lot. I do not always say hello, but you have been very, very comfortable. Everyone, could we give a shout out to Hacker? Hey Burninator, are you there? Could we give Hacker a shout out? Thank you. Hacker is a streamer that I watch on the regular. And also a very sweet friend. This is 3 a.m. vibes, though. Netro? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for gifting out 5 subs. Congratulations, everyone who just got access to that. Yes, the big one. That one. I am tempted to introduce Nick to the oeuvre of Rosalie Graziano. Oh god, Hackerling, don't remind me. Ugh, existential dread. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we also have a boy kisser. Which is funny, because what spurred that wasn't even a boy character. It was a girl character. By the way, I did spoil the Cleo fight for myself. I decided I didn't want to. And I looked up the info about it. It's not really worth it. Unless you have like a very specific build. You kind of have to build specifically for it. I'm finishing up my matcha before we start. Sorry, every time I see the word het or hetero, I can only think of one thing. Here we go. This was shown during This was shown during a viewer submission stream.
Hello everybody, my name is Matti and I'm from Finland. Today in Finland the parliament vote about the equal right for homo to marry. And there are people who say no homo in Finland. But I say no homo. In Finland we homo. And even myself am hetero. But I wish that in Finland everyone can homo in marriage for free. And that's it.
I myself am hetero.
Oh my god!
Thank you. In Finland, we homo. For free. Everyone
can homo in marriage for free.
Welcome into Crown Queen. Thanks. In the words of Mike, thanks for checking out the stream. Literally Lumi. Powerful. Also Ender, thank you for gifting a sub to Hackor. Thank you very much. Thank you. Shushu, thank you for gifting a sub to Mechanicky. I thought it was Mechanikitty at first, and I'm like, oh, that'd be a cute name. There's a good name for someone. Oh, Plico, thank you for the bits. And Rising Pressure. And Morn. And Misa. There's a Funko Pop game, Misa? That sounds horrifying. Oh my. It would have to be the most generic platformer possible, right? Or maybe a beat 'em up. I guess beat 'em ups are more conventional nowadays. Platformers are still around, but announced in a Nintendo Direct. Ugh. Looks pretty bad. Of course it does. Ow, I have something in my eye. Sorry. And thank you for checking it. How does Two Crown Queens smell? Do they pass the sniff check? Why is Mary messaging me a dog punch? Ow, why? Mary GM'd me and all it is a dog punch. Oh shit, Mary just posted a new short. What is this? Meeting my fans IRL. And the audio is just the text is it was pure hell. Okay, Mary. What happened?
As a VTuber, meet and greets are always difficult. Having to talk to your fans as only a face on a screen through unstable convention Wi-Fi has always felt a bit distant for me. You can't even do autographs. I want to hug and punch and sign autographs for my dog army. So I got on a plane and flew to Singapore to attend an AnimeCon. There was a line of fans waiting to greet me. And then I walked out in person, wearing my nicest suit, my freshly polished shoes, my brocade necktie, and a fully custom-made furry dog head. I couldn't see in it. There was no ventilation, and I could barely hear what anyone was saying. It was pure hell, but I could meet and shake hands and take selfies and hug and autograph for my dear fans. Finally, in person, and beat up my video editor Ben like I always wanted. I'll always love my dog head, even if I hate wearing it. Someday I'll frame it on my wall like a hunting trophy. Woof.
These storytime shorts are really, really good. I really ought to do some of my own. I feel like I have so many peculiar stories. Oh, Netro, thanks for giving a sub to Mary. Mary wasn't sub to me? How dare. Nah, I don't care. Wait, I want to make sure I pronounce your name right. Evalius? Okay, I was pretty sure that's what it was. Evalius, you always can. No, absolutely. We look at art on stream.
Like that one time you shot a guy?
Yes, Jordan. Like the one time I shot a guy. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, we have an art tag. It's hashtag TOWLArt, because I am the T-Owl. I really ought to write scripts for these kind of storytime shorts. I have so many peculiar stories. Oh my god, like the time I was engaged in mortal combat with a horsefly. Oh god, that was one. Oh, I need to tell the story of Lake Hurl. Oh my, how many of you have heard me tell the story of Lake Hurl? Like how many? Ender remembers. Okay. This is real. Oh, Netro, thank you for gifting us up to Lumi. Wait, Lumi's not. I'm getting cocked by all of my other gen mates. My biography. Yeah, okay. If you look it up, you can certainly find it, but I was in Boy Scouts. And, you know, I only got up to first class. I never felt that motivated to get to Eagle. I mostly just liked camping. Like, when I went camping, I wanted to do, like, other stuff. Yeah, sorry, it's true. It has lost all meaning. Doesn't mean anything anymore. It was a Boy Scout camp that was donated by someone. But you can tell that this was less a donation and more foisting it onto the Boy Scouts of America. Because the main feature of this campground was the lake. Right? Oh, a campground with a lake on it. That's amazing. Here's the thing. It was a lake by technicality. It had a tiny stream coming in, and then it was dammed. So the water in this lake was mostly stagnant. It was cold and not that deep, but deep enough. And it had, like, you couldn't walk in it or anything, but it had this particular kind of aquatic plant that was very stringy. So anytime, and there was lots of it, so anytime you tried to swim in Lake Hurl, freezing water by the way, this vegetation would wrap around your limbs and your fingers and your toes like something underneath the water trying to grab you. Netro, thank you for gifting a sub to Nick. Thank you very much. It was bad. It was terrifying. But easily the worst part about Lake Hurl, like none of this is even the worst part, because if you don't want to deal with this vegetation, you don't have to jump in. This wasn't even close to the worst part about Lake Hurl. No, the worst part was that this glorified pond was host to fly larvae. And of course, the camp happened in the summer. So all of the fly larvae hatched. And these weren't just your normal flies, these were biting flies. Of two varieties. Little black flies, which were slow, dim-witted. But then there were the big ones, giant ones. And those were fast and agile and nigh impossible to kill. And the air was thick with them. The main feature of this campground was the constant buzzing of flies everywhere. Night was so welcome because it was a reprieve from the endless flies that would bite at you if you didn't swat at your body at every second. Everyone in the campground was constantly swatting at their body, because if you didn't, and I tested this, you would very rapidly become covered. I remember not swatting at myself for about 10 seconds, and I counted over a dozen flies on my shirt alone. Nightmare. I remember sitting at a table, and of course you're still swatting at yourself to keep the flies off when you're sitting down, even more so when you're sitting down, of course. I remember looking over to the side, and someone had a polyester vest on. I saw one of the large gray flies had landed on this polyester vest. I looked it in the eye. It looked back at me. It slowly opened its gigantic jaws, sank them into the polyester vest. Didn't even bite. Pulled them back out. Replaced its jaws, and then flew away. Utterly.
I come into stream and I hear Fred describing what the heck?
Describing V? Thank you for the 34 months, protector of Jam. Yes, well, here's the thing. While I was there, I decided to get my kayaking merit badge. Now, to be clear, I love kayaking. Love kayaking. It is one of my favorite outdoor activities. Going out on a day-long kayaking trip is just pure joy. Pure joy. But in order to get your kayaking merit badge, one of the things you had to do was paddle a swamped kayak back to shore. So, that's exactly what we did in Lake Hurl. We swamped all of our kayaks, and then started paddling it to shore. This would not have been a problem, except at this moment, one of the large, gray, smart flies decided to target me. And these flies were persistent. When a gray fly targeted you, you were engaged in mortal conflict for your own flesh. So, as I am swamped in the middle of the lake, I start trying to paddle to shore and I hear the loud buzzing of this gray fly circling me, looking for an opportunity. And looking for it, yes, a horsefly. I see it, right? Like, I hear it, and I start catching glimpses of it out of the corner of my eye. And I engage in combat. I have a weapon. I am not unarmed. So I start swinging my paddle at this thing, desperately looking for it. And of course, on shore, like everyone else is already well on their way to getting back to shore. And some of the people who have already gotten back see me wildly swinging my paddle at the air, including the instructor. Now, I do this for like a minute, right? I'm fighting this thing. And then eventually, the buzzing stops. And I think, okay, maybe it's lost interest in me. But then, at that moment, the moment that I think that I have found relief, I feel this pain shoot into my shoulder. And I swat, and I miss. I look. There is a divot in the flesh of my shoulder, and blood is trickling down in a rivulet. Trickling down my chest. It got its pound of flesh. I paddled back, bloody and defeated, and I got my kayaking merit badge. Terrible, horrifically aggressive. This sounds like a Magnus Archives statement. It felt like it. I should have gotten a kayaking medal. Damn right. Nightmare. Hated it. I think I legitimately might have been traumatized. Let me see if I can find some images of it. Hold on. Lake Hurl. Hurl. Camp Cooper. Fucking Camp Cooper. Fuck Camp Cooper. There it fucking is. Let me see if I can. Yeah, here. Ugh. Ugh.
Don't look behind you. Teresa Wasp.
Welcome in, Magic. Oh, God. Here. Look. Camp Cooper. There it is. Fuck this place. I hate it. Terrible. Terrible. Horrific. There's Lake Hurl. Basically a pond. Testament Falls. I remember we all called it Testicle Falls. Camp Cooper. It's a classic. Fuck you. Hate it. Terrible, terrible. It's not a Bible camp, just the Boy Scouts always hold like, not mission, what did they call it? Mary, I am sharing copyright striking coming. What do you mean? I'm gonna scream. Mary is copyright striking my stream. I am in your agency, Mary. No, the Boy Scouts are very Christian. See, it looks so nice. It looks so nice. Do not be fooled. Oh yeah, these are the bunks. Look at these little huts. This place blows. Ugh. Hate it. No, this place sucks. Never go to Camp Cooper. Never, 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 never. Netro saved me? Oh, bless. Oh yeah, I mean, like, tents are fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong. Yes, Mary, I am aware of the Tartarian conspiracy. I think you would have a lot of fun learning about that. It is one of the greatest instances of internet yes-anding that you have ever heard. Oh, Mary, you want to join in for a little bit? You have a second to get into like the ASTRALINE server call? Take your time. It is, Kippy, the mud flood is the Tartarian conspiracy. It comes from a severe misunderstanding of history. Like a severe misunderstanding.
Did Mary ever tell you what he said to poor jabroni Mike?
What did he say to Mike? Is he being mean to Mike? Am I gonna have to give Mary a talking to? Morn, thank you for the 25 months. Marigold Monarch for the 29, and Olivine
Let's
for the 23.
talk about mud floods. Let's talk about mud floods,
Yeah.
Fredrik. Let's talk about mud floods, Fredrik.
First, my chat is saying that you said something to Jabroni Mike.
Oh, what did I do?
You don't even know?
I don't remember. I said something. I said fuck you. I hate you, Mike. You corrupted my owl boy.
You corrupted my owl boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me...
I said he was a bad influence. I said fuck you, Mike. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Oh, no, you don't understand. I'm the influence on him.
I don't think so. I don't trust him. I'm mad at Mike. I just went into a stream where Mike was present, and I just started talking about how I'm mad at Mike until they asked me about it, so I could explain.
You strong-armed them into letting you...
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep insisting that I'm mad at Mike until they get curious and ask me why.
A powerful option.
Yeah.
This is, you know, Mary.
There's a 5-minute long The Fall of Tartaria AI short film about a princess being gifted a gem.
You heard it here, folks. Mike's fecal army is all Fred's fault.
I've been deep down the rabbit hole of this. Can I give an intro to the Tartarian Empire, then you add on to it?
You know what? Yes, please. Please.
Okay.
Wait, is Fugi not working?
It should be.
I mean, I can see you, but you're not, like, doing the bouncy anymore.
I'm not doing the bouncy.
Let me refresh. I'll take care of it. Please continue.
No, I mean, it's because my mic is always on. Like, it's always registering sound because I have no sound cancellation on right now.
Well, you're dark now. Okay. Oh, I see.
Don't worry about it, buddy.
Okay. I'm not worried.
Okay.
All right, please tell me about what you have learned about Tartaria.
Yes. So the Tartarian Empire is, well, it is based on an old Russian conspiracy theory about the idea that the Russians had this great empire and that this history was erased. The idea that Tartaria was Russia's true name.
Right.
It is a real, like the Tartars are
The Tartars,
real,
yeah.
yeah, they are real people that did live. There are, Grand Tartary, and there are regions that were occupied by the Tartars. And that is the basis of which this conspiracy theory draws from. The modern version of this conspiracy theory has nothing to do with Russian nationalism. It is all about mud floods. So it's this idea that there are these, we've all seen these kind of, hello Alfie, we've all seen these kind of old buildings that look like they don't really belong among our modern shitty buildings, right? We've all seen these kind of architecture styles. We've all seen like the White House, the original Penn Station, whatever, right? Like in New York, and we've all seen these kind of old.
I've heard it called neoclassical.
Neoclassical. We've all seen these kind of older, more bespoke, more beautiful, kind of more Roman-esque buildings that exist around, these beautiful classical buildings that frequently get torn down, like in the case of Penn State, the Singer Tower, Singer Tower, was it? Yeah. These older classical buildings. And then we see what we build. And what we build is usually shitty projects, right? Like shitty, cheap, glass skyscrapers, shitty apartment buildings. And the average mind looks at what was built before, which is stuff like Penn Station, Penn Station.
It's I know what you're talking about though.
The White House and stuff. We see these older buildings and we see these magnificent architectural creations, and then we look at what we actually see being built, which is usually cheaper, usually more simplistic, and then that is where this conspiracy comes from. This idea that what was built before is the remnants of that our world as we know it today is built on the grave of what was once a great world-spanning civilization that existed in America, Europe, and in some cases Asia. And another thing is that there was this architectural style where windows would kind of be placed in a little bit of an odd spot, like there would be windows in the basement, right?
Right. The idea is like it's a half-buried basement, and there's just enough space above ground to put like a little window for just a little bit of natural light. So if you're actually using the space regularly, then you can get some ventilation in there too. Yeah.
Exactly. So the idea is that these buildings were built. These buildings were not built; they were excavated, and that at some point there was this grand mud flood that took all the earth from beneath the oceans and washed it up and buried this ancient Tartarian empire civilization that had these beautiful buildings, and that we, the modern humans, simply dug up these buildings, lied and said that they were ours, and then built our civilization around these half-excavated buildings.
Mm-hmm. And
that is the... Yes.
Oh, no, and this idea has been promulgated heavily on TikTok.
Yes. And you will go watch these TikTok videos which show like AI generated what is beneath like an old European cathedral or a neoclassical building in New York. You'll see these AI generated videos or videos of just some digging excavation being done, and it's showing like the building being far bigger than it actually was, and it's such a stupid but fun conspiracy. That's what I love about it. It's harmless.
Yeah.
It's like Flat Earth, it is effectively harmless. And it's based on this idea that for some mysterious fucking reason, every government in the world is lying to keep the bottom half of these buildings that are relatively common hidden, and for some reason lying and saying that we were the ones who built these buildings. Yes, we were the ones who did it. For what reason? I don't know. I don't know what reason they were. Because, like, even if you claim, 200 years ago, this building was built. No, it wasn't. It was built by the Tartarian Empire. They would still be humans who built it, like, like 1,000 years ago or something. Well, what would that hide? It would still be humans. Like we have Roman, like we have Roman architecture that's dug around, but like it's just interesting and it's fun, and it's like I feel like if this was a movie or a TV series, it would be super entertaining and interesting.
It is. It's fun. I think that. Are you familiar with the concept of an ad hoc hypothesis?
No.
An ad hoc hypothesis is where you come up with an explanation for something and then you work backwards to prove it, right? The typical scientific method is you state a hypothesis, like if we do this, then this will happen, and then you test it, right? But this is working the other way around. You start with the conclusion, and then you start looking for evidence to back it up. So someone looks, like, the way this started is someone looked around and said, why do all these buildings look old? And they said, and then from there, they created new ideas to justify it.
Never heard of basics
Exactly.
and can't
Like,
comprehend
that's a
that
logical
people can
fallacy.
build
That's
houses
relatively
out of
common.
materials other
It's
than
like
Yes.
cardboard.
going
Tiao
against the
Froggy.
scientific process. You're not supposed to bring bias into research, right?
Well, that's why, like, starting with a conclusion can be fruitful in some situations, but the scientific method is there to try to root out these kinds of biases, right? Like, plenty of good ideas have come out by, like, supposing a conclusion and then working backwards, right?
You know
There's
what I
nothing
think would be really
inherently
awesome,
wrong.
Fredrik? You know what I think would be really awesome? If you bring up
What?
some old Tartarian architecture. I think we need to see some Tartarian architecture.
Yeah. Let's. Do you have
Can you
some?
Google the Tartarian Empire? Just Google
Are you
the
talking
Tartarian
like the
Empire.
the actual Tartarian Empire?
No. I'm talking the bullshit one.
Okay.
I need to see Tartarian architecture, Fredrik. I need it. It's important. I need
Okay,
to see
here
those
we-
AI-generated images showing a castle's cellar, like a basement, rather.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here. Oh, yeah. Here
They're
we go.
beautiful. They're really cool. I like them.
Yeah, they are. Here's a thumbnail. Here's a YouTube thumbnail. I hope that this
Let's
will
see it.
suffice.
It'll come up in a second. For
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is, baby.
Beautiful. That's very much the gist of it. This idea that there are like grand cities buried beneath and we just have the tips of the buildings.
Yeah, the idea is that we're not constructing things, we are unearthing them. And like the idea of a mud flood, right, is, I mean, mud floods have happened. I mean, I think of things like pyroclastic flows, but, and mud, right, like just mud. But this is like a global scale, to be clear. Like, this happened all at once, and in very recent history. Like, the Tartarian conspiracy theory states that this happened like 150 years ago or something.
Oh,
And
really?
since
That's
then-
earlier than I thought.
Yes, it is a very recent conspiracy. Like, the history of it, like the supposed history, is very recent.
That's cool.
I think that's part. The claims of it are so absurd that on its face, like, it makes it even more amusing, right? I think that sometimes conspiracy theories ask interesting questions and get very peculiar answers, or come up with peculiar answers. This is one that is so ridiculous on its face that I think it's the first time I've seen a conspiracy theory in a while that's just fun, right?
Yeah. We get conspiracy theories have become so political over time, right? That they become harmful. But this is just fun. Tartaria is fun. That's why it's my favorite conspiracy.
Yeah. Hopefully it stays that way. That is the earnest hope.
The fucking liberals! They buried all the buildings! They don't want you to see the real buildings! They want you to think that we only build shitty buildings!
I think that you know what this is? Oh my god. This is someone who got a fossil digging toy kit when they were a kid and said, what if all architecture was just like this? It would be so satisfying if all we had to do was dig it up. Hi, Sora.
what I like about this conspiracy
Mm-hmm.
is that, okay, so flat Earth is ridiculous and silly, right? We love flat Earth. There's always those videos of flat Earthers proving themselves wrong on accident because they think
Right,
they're gonna
yes.
prove them. Yeah, those are
It's very
always hilarious.
unfortunate.
But it is very unfortunate. And then having to come up with with a new explanation for why their test to prove the flat Earth disproved it's round. That's always entertaining. But I think what strikes me as frustrating about the flat Earth is that while there is this element of wonder, this idea that beyond the ice wall there are new continents that are like the world is greater than we could possibly imagine. We only live in a small part of it. There is this like feeling of wonder to it.
Yeah.
But what strikes me as frustrating is that it does not really make much logical sense. Why would the Earth be flat, right? It seems to come from a delusion that is not inherently based in any sort of logic from a common man's
Right.
perspective.
Right, like
What
these are conspiracies are used to fill in holes, right? Like
Yes.
I think that a lot of these ideas don't start with the conspiracy part, but the only way to make their concept make logical sense is to add a conspiracy on top of it.
So with Tartaria, I feel like it actually starts from an interesting and logical problem, kind of like an
Yeah,
interesting
an
logical
observation.
question. Why
It comes from a reasonable observation. Yeah.
Yes, stuff like why did the Penn Station building get torn down? Why did we build a shitty modern one? Why can't we, seemingly from the average man's perspective, we probably could, but why is it from the average man's perspective? Why is it that we can't build these cool ass, epic, beautiful, magnificent, glorious buildings that we see are around and that like is claimed by people that weren't even built that long ago? Why is it that whenever we see anything being built, it's just not very good? Why is it it's always
Right.
like modern architecture seems to be super boring and simplistic in comparison to these grand marvels? And
Yeah,
yeah,
you
I think that's makes sense. Like I was in London, right? I was we saw what was it? It was the Parliament building,
right.
the Big Ben,
Incredible
Parliament
building.
beautiful building. And then you look across the street and you see this shitty fucking glass house that looks like garbage. You walk on one street down and there's a fucking entire building made out of seemingly cheap ass tin, whatever fucking metal, some plastic, and then some fucking glass. And you're like, and it's covered in bird shit. And you're like, how is this the same civilization? How could this possibly be the same civilization that built this? I would like, in a weird way, I kind of get why they think that, you know, the Parliament building was probably
Right.
not part of the same civilization we're part of.
Well,
It
you kind of
seems
touched.
weird.
Yeah, and to be fair, it is weird, and I think that there is an extra idea that is layered on top that you touched on. It's conflating the idea that we don't with the idea that we can't. Right? I think that people look at these beautiful buildings and they say, why don't we build these anymore? And the only explanation that they can come up with is we can't. When the real explanation is just that we don't, for various like market pressures, for example, pressures of politics. Like there are tons of reasons, right? There are tons of reasonable reasons why, but those reasons are complicated. And I think that Occam's razor gets applied too frequently, in my opinion.
Yes.
I
It
think
is
that
not
it is
always the
used,
simplest answer. It is-
right. If there's one thing that I have learned in my time on this earth, it's that the world is complicated. Very complicated. And we use simplifications as a way to navigate it. That is a very human thing. simplifying difficult problems is an effective tactic that humans have evolved in order to get things done. But when you try to apply that same logic to something like why do we not build buildings the way that we used to, it starts out simple, but then you end up with mud floods covering like civilizations that complicated conspiracies are being used to like cover it over. It's fascinating. It's very...
Oh, I like Starry Feather's reply. I don't know, Fred. Times change and styles change feels a lot more simple than global conspiracy to deny massive mud flood.
Oh,
I mean, in a way, yes.
Sorry.
In a way, yes.
This was kind of part of the point that I was making, right? It's like, in order to prop up this seemingly simple answer, you have to come up with an incredibly complicated conspiracy theory.
You know, I love the aesthetic of these buildings. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
They're magnificent. And it does make me sad. I understand the people who, you know, are like this conspiracy is rooted in a frustration about modern architecture, and I totally get it.
Yes. I
Yes.
can't stand it. It frustrates me to no
It
end.
looks so shitty. You want to see
Like-
the worst fucking building I saw?
Yeah,
I took
yeah,
a
give me,
picture. It
give
was
me.
so bad. It was so fucking shit. I stopped to take a picture. It was in England. It's the bird-covered shit building. I want to show you. Hold on.
Give me.
I'm gonna find it for you. You need to see this shit. You need to see it to believe it, buddy. This is like, okay, let me show you. I need to show you Buckingham Palace first.
Okay.
Which not Buckingham, sorry, the Parliament building first.
All right,
and then
all
I'm
right.
gonna show you the shitty ass shit building.
All right. So here it is.
Okay, hold on. I need to find it.
Here's Parliament and the clock tower.
is
Beautiful architecture. Like, look at this. Like,
magnificent building.
look at this. It's Gothic, if I'm not mistaken. Like, these are Gothic arches on the windows. Like,
And then
There's a
a
few
small
different
walk
influences.
away. A short walk away is this monstrosity.
It's a
is
mix,
this
okay.
atrocity of a building. Look at this, and then really zoom in. Really
man.
zoom in on this shit.
oh man.
Yeah, that's not great, is it?
Oh.
That's like 2 minutes away, bro. I'm starting to believe in Tartaria when I see that shit. Look at that fucking awful, shitty ass building. Who the fuck made this? How is this made by the same people who made the fucking Parliament building? God, it's ugly as fuck. This is like ugly to the point where they'd hide a president in it just because it looks innocuous, you know? Look at that
this is-
fucking moss.
Oh my god, it tells a story because the moss is dripping from the air conditioner. Like the moss is living off of the water dripping from the air conditioners. Oh, they've created a microbiome.
You gotta imagine me walking through the streets of London, seeing all these beautiful Gothic buildings, and then coming across this fucking... It looks like this is where I go to, like, sign up for welfare. This is where I go to, like... This is where they send me because I didn't pay my bike fine or some shit like that. This is the worst fucking building.
Yeah, and you ask like, oh man, it's really warm out. I'm thirsty. Can I have some water? And then they say, oh yeah, you can just crawl up onto the ceiling and suck the moisture from the moss.
Oh man, this kind of building, the ancient Tartarians would never accept this shit. They would never accept such a bullshit building. The guy would be arrested and exiled if he tried to build something like that. That would be an insult to the Tartarian Empire.
You know what? These buildings are making me into an Ea Nasir apologist. You know what?
What is
He
that?
may have had Ea Nasir and his bad quality bronze. Or is
yes,
copper?
yes.
Was it copper?
Yeah, Nasir. Yeah, it was copper. It was shitty copper.
It's shitty
He was
copper.
selling bad copper. Bad
Because
grade
bronze is
copper.
the alloy. Bronze is the alloy. It's copper. Yeah, it's just the raw copper.
Yeah.
Like, it's Ea Nasir would not have, like, he would have seen this and been disgusted.
Definitely. It's just,
You know what?
This building inspires nothing. It inspires nothing in the beholder. It is pure practicality, and it's not even good. It's like...
But that's the frustrating thing, though, right? Like, is it that practical? Because one important thing about a building, right, is theoretically you want it to stand for as long as possible and not have to be maintaining it as much, right? You put in a cost up front, and then you you don't have to maintain it as much. Have I told you about the Grimes theory of economic inequality?
No, you have not.
Here,
Tell
hold
me.
on. It is a wonderful quote from Terry Pratchett, of economic. You know what? That's probably enough. The Boots theory. Sorry, not Grimes. The Sam Vimes. The character's name is Vimes. Here we go. It reads, "The reason that the rich were so rich," Vimes reasoned, "was because they managed to spend less money. Take boots, for example. A really good pair of leather boots cost $50, but an affordable pair of boots, which were sort of okay for a season or two and then leaked like hell when the cardboard gave out, cost about $10. But the thing was that good boots lasted for years and years. A man who could afford $50 had a pair of boots that'd still be keeping his feet dry in 10 years' time, while a poor man who could only afford cheap boots would have spent $100 on boots in the same time and would still have wet feet." That's what this feels like. This is like, this is buying the cardboard boot. Because look at this. This concrete is not going to survive. It's going to crumble.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and this is the frustration. It's not even, you're paying a bunch for it, and it's not even going to save you money in the long term.
That is true. It's... Yeah, I totally agree.
I guess, like, this is
with
my
clothes in general, because a shitty shirt you wear it like maybe 3 or 4 times, right?
Right.
A shirt that's just awful. But if you buy like a good quality shirt, but people are quick to dismiss that kind of thing because there's the whole thing about like, oh, I don't buy brand, I don't buy expensive clothes because that's cringe. No, they usually say like they think they're saving money, but they're actually not, because it'll get ruined over time.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
My grandfather was in the Navy, and he passed his Navy pea coat down to me, and it is still in immaculate condition.
I'm going to show
Those
you
things.
a few more Tartarian buildings while we chat.
Okay, yes. Please.
This is some more Tartarian stuff. I like this one that like confidently names the... This is it confidently names what the World Exposition building in Paris was originally called. They call it the Palace of Electricity. They confidently name what this building was named in the ancient Tartar Empire. I love that. That's what I love, when they like confidently know things about this empire that no one should
They're
know.
I love that they just
It's
make
like fan
stuff
fiction.
up.
It's awesome.
It's fan fiction for real life.
That is a good, like, conspiracy theories are a great, they are fan fiction for real life.
It's like, oh, but, there are books like this, right? Like, a lot of steampunk is this way. No, it's an alternate history, right? It's like, oh, what would have happened? Speculative fiction is this way. But this feels like something different. And also, we kind of have to acknowledge the place that TikTok's algorithm has in pushing this, right? Like, it rewards people for saying ever more ridiculous and spurious things.
Yes. Like there was this one lady who claimed Rome didn't exist. I remember. It's very, very adamant that Rome is not true, that it's based on nothing. I love that. She claimed there's zero evidence that Rome existed at any point in time.
Which is very amusing,
I mean,
given...
Rome exists today. What do you mean?
Still
There is Rome. That is a real place. You can go. Rome is a concept.
Rome is a I'm sorry, the rebuttal of Rome exists today is...
You can go and see Rome now. It didn't disappear, it's still there.
These people watched Lemino's video about Polybius and decided that nothing else exists either. Oh my god.
I love that. There's conspiracies about things existing that don't exist, and then there's conspiracies about things that clearly exist, clearly don't exist. Apparently, right? I love that.
It's so. I think what's fun about them to me is just the questioning of things that are taken for granted, right? Like, oh, you. I think my favorite is like, what? Oh fuck! What was it? Someone says, "Did you know that the moon is a giant egg?" And the other person replies, "Wait, you believe in the moon?"
You believe in the moon. I love it. You know what we need to do? We need to get someone who knows and likes on that point, Fredrik. We need to get someone who knows and believes in the Tartarian Empire and the Mud Flood conspiracy. We need to get someone in there because they believe that humans were capable of far greater things than we are today, right? We need to get someone in with one of those ancient aliens guys who think that our forefathers couldn't do shit and everything we have we owed to some grey aliens. We need to get those two in a room and then watch them argue both their points.
I think that might have happened in the past. Like someone set up a show like this.
There was, I remember, do you know about the, okay. There was, there are these, African-American conspiracy theories, conspiracy theorists that believe that African-Americans were the real Jews.
Yes,
and then
I know about this.
Right, and then also that African-Americans were the real pharaohs.
Right.
And there was a debate between these two groups, which was the most bonkers, insane debate you'll ever have seen. And it was it's recorded somewhere on YouTube. I don't.
Amazing.
It was amazing.
Okay, that actually sounds
yes, indeed.
extremely amusing.
Yes. No, wait. Now I know what it is. It's the Moors. It's not they were pharaohs. Those exist too, but pharaoh. The Egypt is in Africa, so it's a bit more believable, right?
I assumed what you meant is like farther
European
south,
kings,
right? Yeah, like yeah.
No, it's like European kings were actually African, and the Moors. This idea that there was this repressed. Great European African civilization that built like great kingdoms and stuff. This idea that Shakespeare was black. Every notable historical figure was a black man, which is very interesting. There is and then this idea that the original Jews were also African, And these two, the fact that these two had like a great debate, these two conspiracy theories had a great debate against each other because they couldn't agree on which. I love that idea. It's very funny to me.
I wonder. Okay, my biggest fear
Queen
if
Victoria?
I were the person.
A black man.
It's Queen Victoria.
It's Queen. Specifically Queen Victoria. Sorry, go on.
The it's. I would worry, right? Like, if I set up something like that with the intention of creating something entertaining, my fear would be that they would find some very minor point and then start arguing that instead of, like, the larger ideas. Like, they end up on this weird little rabbit trail, and it ends up being just way off on the side. Where, like, they start talking about gluten or something.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Tell him about Jakub. I know everything about Jakub. Who do you think you're talking to, Null Pretzel? I know the whole story about the big head scientist Jakub and his evil albinoid race. I know the entire thing from heart.
I need to do a little. Okay, actually, Mary, could you give me the Cliff Notes version of it? Because I don't think that I have done the digging on this. Yes, Indy, thank you for the 30 months. Who says I thank Jakub. I thank Jakub every day for creating me.
Okay, let me tell you about your original creator, Fredrik.
Okay, I'm settling it. I'm settling. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I need to do two things. Okay, there we go. I need to recalibrate, and now I need. Okay, I've got the sparkles on. I'm your sparkly, starry-eyed student. I'm ready to learn.
All right. I'm gonna explain to you what I remember of Jakub.
Okay.
So, in old Africa, there was a great African civilization. They had invented science and basically magic and everything you could imagine. They had a great utopian society.
Okay.
And everything was peaceful and wonderful and great. But there was a big-head scientist named Jakub with a massive head and a massive brain. And he looked kind of like, I don't know, he looked like a cartoon character with a massive head, I guess. And he was an evil scientist. He created a new race of humans that were not black, like, you know, the good, peaceful people who lived in this ancient African empire. These people were very pale. They were pale.
Right.
And these were called the albinoids.
Okay.
The albinoids. And the albinoids caused war and conflict and basically they caused troubles, and they had a warlike mindset, and they were greedy and evil. And
I see where this is going already.
Yes, and the you know the great, you know, African kings and stuff, the leaders of this African empire, this African utopia, they were looking for who are these albinoid people that are causing all this trouble in our utopia? These greedy people who you know want to take possessions from people and who want to start conflicts and fights. And sorry, did you want to say something?
No, I know every conspiracy theory always comes back to the Jews somehow. Always, and I'm just like, this is where this is going, isn't it?
The version I've heard had nothing to do with Jews, so at least
wow,
this one won't.
that is actually impressive, because they all seem to come back to it.
No, this one has nothing to do with Jews. Like,
okay, wow, that's amazing. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so this is so what happened is that the albinoids were found out that, you know, these ancient leaders of the great African utopia, they found out about these albinoids, and they were trying to track them down to their where are these albinoids coming from? Where are these albinoid humans coming from? And they found out that they're being created by this big head scientist named Jakub. And I call him the big head scientist because the video I watched that explains all of this in great earnest detail, in great, you know, this is clearly made by people who believe in this, right?
Right.
They called him the big head scientist Jakub, so that's why I'm calling him the big head scientist Jakub.
All right.
So they found out that Jakub is the guy who's being a little bitch and creating all these shit-ass albinoids who are coming in and causing so much trouble in our wonderful utopia. So they exile they gather up all the albinoids and they take Yakub and they exile them to, the northern country where, it's shit up there. There's nothing. We haven't built anything up there. They can go there. They can live out. They can fight amongst themselves. They can do all their shitty albinoid business, fighting each other and doing whatever. And Yakub goes there and he makes more albinoids. But over time, these albinoids, they start perfecting war and they start conquering things and they start, they want to steal possessions. And that's when they invade Africa and ruin this great civilization. They actually manage to, with the help of the big head scientist Yakub, destroy this wonderful utopia that was basically our Garden of Eden. And after that, there has been a great conspiracy by the albinoids to erase this wonderful utopia because they're evil and greedy and they want to take everything, That is there's probably a lot more to it, but that is basically a shorthand version of what this conspiracy about the big head scientist Yakub is.
That is incredible.
It is
That is so... It feels so out of nowhere.
Yes. I love it's again one of those things where, you could probably see why someone would come to the conclusion that there was once, because there's the pyramids, there's evidence that there have been great African civilizations before our current age, right? But well, where it gets a little bonkers is when they confidently name the scientist who created the albinoids. And his name is Yakub, and he had a big head. That's what I love. That's where it gets a little silly, right? That's where it gets a little funny.
Right, it's like, well, how was he able to make a whole race of people? Well, he's really smart. But if you're going to be really smart, you got to have a big brain.
You got to have a big head, right?
Big brain,
head, and a big head to contain the big brain. So his name, and the fucking confidence in his name being Yakub and him having a massive head.
Well, I think that I think Yakub is a different version of Jacob.
Oh.
Yakub.
Okay.
Yep.
So it might actually go back to the Jews again.
Yeah. It always does. It always does. You can't escape it, and it drives me insane. Just always. It's always blood libel. It's just blood libel over and over and over again.
You know what I
know?
Oh,
is that Arabic?
Oh,
well. that one's Arabic. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, you know what one conspiracy I love, but I'm not gonna talk about it today.
Okay.
Because it's political. But it's everything QAnon.
I have been fascinated by it for years.
Oh,
I've kind of, it's become a sort of pet interest that I don't talk a ton about, right? It did introduce me to kind of like the weirder media sphere around it, which I do talk about sometimes, but the thing itself, I don't really. It's just kind of my pet interest. It is fascinating. And it's become mainstream. Like, I remember looking at it when it was this really niche thing, and then it became mainstream. It's a part of mainstream politics now. It is a caucus.
Have you watched the documentary about Q? There's probably a bunch of them made, but it's specifically the one on, I don't remember what streaming service. It kind of centers around these 8chan, the creators of 8chan and stuff.
Yes, Fredrik Brennan. I haven't seen the documentary itself, but like, I'm pretty sure I know all of the information in it.
And none of
Does
us
that make
gifted
sense?
a tier 1 sub to Yakub.
Yakub's here. Everyone, give your thanks.
Yakub's gonna show up. Watch out, guys. Don't make him send the albinoids after us. Like Fredrik, you're a watered down albinoid. You've never seen a real albinoid. Those are scary.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Netro, thank you for the 50 bits. Okay, so they're saying the Hebrew name of Jacob is Yaakov or Yakub. So it might not.
The real albinoids were not like, white people today. They were like pure white, Fredrik.
Right. By the way, hold on. Yale message. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you very much for the 4 months.
So the albinoids we have today are watered down albinoids, but the real ones were like crazy ass. Crazy ass. Yeah. But yeah,
Where do you think they went? They're mostly
The
in
albinoids?
Finland. They're mostly in Iceland now.
Yeah. That reminds me of that joke from the Pokemon movie where he's like, James and Jesse dress up as Vikings and offer to take the main cast off to this island where Mewtwo kidnapped all the Pokemon.
I love that bit.
That bit, and then they say, what did they say?
They said, I didn't know that Vikings still existed. And then, like, Misty or Ash replies, they mostly live in Minnesota.
I love that. I love Minnesota being canonically a thing in the Pokemon universe.
It is.
I love that.
It's such a specific throwaway gag.
It's so funny. They don't do localization like that anymore. They're too afraid, right? It's like localization these days is all about internet memes. That's not what we want, right? But back then they actually had to localize so American kids would understand what the fuck is going on. But you want to know what's crazy, Fredrik? So I watched the Danish version of that movie when I was a kid.
Okay.
They didn't change the line.
What was the line?
They mostly live in Minnesota.
What?
Yeah. And jelly donuts. I got
What?
the full fucking American experience, but it was in Danish. They didn't change it.
What? That's insane.
All the American localization, it stayed in Danish, and I believe other countries too, because it was based on the English dub. It wasn't based on the Japanese dub.
Kidding me? Are you kidding me?
True.
They couldn't find us. They couldn't find a single person who spoke Japanese and Danish.
We got a translation of a translation, Fredrik.
That's so good. Are you kidding me?
No, it's true. That's how I remember that line.
That's amazing.
That's why I remember that line, because I got it too, and I was like, "What the fuck is Minnesota?"
It's Minnesota.
Where the fuck is? What the fuck are they talking about? Minnesota? What is that?
No, when I was that young, like I knew that Minnesota was a state, but I didn't get the joke. Like that was lost on me too, and as an American.
You know, there was a long time as a child where I just straight up didn't know what America was, because you gotta imagine, Fredrik, right? Like as like a 7-year-old, you don't know that many countries. Maybe you know a country that you went as a vacation. Maybe you know your own country, your neighboring country, right? But like the idea of a wider world is strange to you. So for a long time as a child, I didn't know what America was. But I was consuming so much media from America. So when I like slowly realized what exactly America is, it was weird. I don't know. I don't think there was a moment where I realized that America was a thing. What's up? What's up, buddy?
I'm just the idea of the knowledge of America gradually dawning on you like some sort of Lovecraftian eldritch knowledge that you like absorb by reading enough ancient tomes that have little bits of information about it. Like you discovered information about Rollier by reading like ancient tomes in forgotten tongues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was weird. I remember back then, because it's like, I grew up in a small European country. I didn't grow up in the most mighty country on earth, right? I grew up in like a small little corner of Europe. So stuff like there exists a massive country with a nuclear arsenal known as America, where all your favorite movies are from. That was fucked. That was a fucked thing to find out, Fredrik, as like a little 9-year-old.
Right.
That and among other things, right? It's like, it's something you learn over time. Like an American just grows up with knowledge that America is a thing. I didn't know that. I didn't know America was a thing.
Right.
It was like there was this song as a child that I would listen to, and it was like it's about a parrot from America.
Okay.
So it goes like, Jeg en papegøje fra Amerika. And that is the earliest memory I have of the word America. And I remember thinking, oh, it must be like a tropical place, since there's a... I mean, it is, right? Southern America exists, right?
Right.
But it was like, it was... I don't know, it's just being drip-fed information about America, and then slowly it coming together and existing in my mind. Yeah.
It's...
Much like the Tartarian Empire.
I was just... you have been getting little bits of information your entire life, and you haven't even realized it. That is actually a really fantastic concept for a story now. Is someone like picking up little bits of information and then like learning about a truth, right? This must be what it feels like to learn about a conspiracy theory, right? Like you live your whole life and then like over time you start coming up with ideas about how the world really is, like what the conspiracy is. You start to think that you're picking up on individual little clues on it, and that nobody else has put it together, right? And then you must feel like people must feel very special when they think that they've discovered something using clues that nobody else has, and only they are intelligent enough to know it, to have put all the pieces together.
Something that I think was kind of... Now I'm like trying to think back to it, right? Something that I think was kind of... must have been strange, right? Is most of my entertainment was not from where I'm from. Most entertainment was like, manga was from Japan. Movies were often from America, right?
Right.
And like there was little drip feeds of information, and like Pokemon, if I wanted to play Pokemon, it was not in Danish. We got the English Pokemon games because our country was too small to, have a translation for video games. So we just got English video games. So this idea that like there's this greater world out there that where all of my entertainment comes from, where all of the toys I like to play with. Why is it toys are in English? Why is it that the toy titles are in English? Why is it... What is this language in my video games, right? It must have been strange as a child, but I don't remember much. A lot of it I just took for granted. Like, yes, video games have this mysterious language called English. And I can't read it because it is in English. And English is just this language that, this language that... like 4-year-old me or whatever who's playing my first Pokemon game, English is just this language that exists that I can't read.
Right.
I wouldn't have been able to read as a 4-year-old, but like as a 7 or 8 or 9-year-old, right? Like,
but it is noticeably different.
Yeah.
Even a 4-year-old will note, hey, wait a minute, this isn't the language that I'm growing up with.
Yes. So that was weird. That was weird. Like learning little bits of this strange language that all of the things that like get released in stores and stuff, like some cartoons were dubbed in Danish, as I mentioned with Pokemon and stuff, but a lot of it was just in this English. So I had to learn English, and I don't think I ever really thought that hard about where English is from or why I'm learning a different language for these things. And I think it's just something I took for granted at first.
I think a lot of people do. Yeah. I think there are a lot of places where you're just expected to learn English over time. I think that I know that there are lots of people in like the countryside in different countries where like they don't have to bother learning English, but if you're online, right, being online, you definitely like learning English opens a lot of doors on the internet because most things are in English. Although I wonder if like automatic translations are changing that, making it less necessary. Also, Netro, thank you also for gifting a sub to Albanoids and to Minnesota.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Netro.
Thanks, Netro.
Thank you.
Hey, pull up some more Tartarian stuff. Come on, I sent you a bunch.
Okay. Yes, we do have more. Okay, gimme. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff.
Let's see it. Oh, yes.
Yeah. I love that every level has another statue.
Yeah.
Like, just another statue for every, like, multiple. And some of these, right, you have statues halfway up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Those
this
Tartarians, they did love their statues.
like, conceptually, right, this is an art piece, right? Like, and I think that it's a cool art piece. But this is also, like, to take this seriously is
Cool
very
art piece. It's bullshit,
funny.
though. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I guess, like, accepting it as art, right? Like, sure. But someone looked at this and said, yeah, this is real. Yeah. I wonder, right? This doesn't look like AI to me.
No,
it
it's
doesn't
not
look
AI.
like
this
AI.
One's not AI.
No,
This one,
it's
someone made this. Yeah.
there would be more tells. Yeah, no, this predates AI. I remember seeing these a while ago, like, or something like these at the very least. Maybe this one's new. This specific one is newer, but
So there are some
these made the rounds.
pictures. There are some pictures of real excavation kind of things that show like the underside of buildings, in order to try and prove that the Tartarian Empire is a real thing. I want to show you a few of those because those are really, really fun.
Who just gifted a sub to the Tartarian mudslide?
Oh, I love that. That's so awesome.
If I ever figure out who you are.
Yeah. So
Monster Mama, okay, that's a fascinating one. How very they're saying that there is another conspiracy theory that states that mountains are giant tree stumps, which sounds like some Norse religion.
I wanna show you these, and then could you screen share for me? Could you screen share?
Yeah, sure.
So I want to show you these, and then I want to show you some videos of a guy talking about Tartarian Empire theory.
Okay.
I think we need to hear it from someone who actually believes it. Maybe he can convince us.
Gimme. Welcome in, creative
so-
username.
Hello there.
As you are getting this going, by the way, as you are bringing this up, I wanted to mention the reason that I called this stream 3 a.m. vibes is because I was just going to game quietly and just kind of put myself in that mindset. And then you gave it a whole different Discord call at 3 a.m. vibe by coming in and chatting about
I was like, Discord
conspiracy
call
theories.
at 3 a.m. That sounds like an invitation.
Oh, it is.
This is a very Discord call at
Alfie,
3 a.m. vibe.
If Alfie is still here, Alfie's probably tired, but like Alfie, if you're
Alfie,
there,
you wanna come
to
here
join
about the
too.
ancient Tartarian Empire? You wanna come here
If you
about
are-
the ancient Tartarian?
If you are here. Okay,
Okay, show. Yeah. Look at
Yeah.
this. That's the proof, Fredrik.
It's the proof that they're digging it out.
Yeah. That's
This
them
is.
mid digging out an old Tartarian building, of course.
Can I? This is inspiring a frustration in me, actually.
Oh yeah, why? We all know
Because-
that buildings don't have foundations. They just start where they start.
Yeah, I think a lot of
just
people
start
don't
where they
realize
start.
that however deep a building is, or however tall a building is, you have to build that deep. Like you have to dig. You have to dig about that deep for a building, right? Like I remember in my elementary school, I had a teacher who repeated the mantra: if you want to build high, you got to dig deep. referencing specifically the fact that you have to build foundations like about as deep as you want the building to be tall. But I look at this, right? I imagine looking at this as I'm driving past or walking past, and my initial reaction is, oh, interesting, right? Like, I wonder what the process is for this. Like, did they dig this out? And, like, when they did, like, how was it built? Did they add the soil afterward?
Are you telling me your first instinct isn't, they're excavating another ancient Tartarian building?
I can't say that has ever been my initial, my initial reaction to something like this, Mary. Not quite. I'm not that advanced. You must be patient with me, Mary. I'm quite slow.
Up your game, bro.
I'm quite slow with this kind of thing.
Okay, I want to show you the video now. I want to show you.
Okay, give me.
There's a whole fucking, like... Okay, hold. Here, take a look. There's a whole genre of videos about the mud flood.
Yep. TikTok,
take a look.
baby.
Let's watch some. Hell yeah, let's go.
Mud flooded buildings.
Mud flood.
Oh, yeah. Okay, do we just start from the beginning here?
Yeah, just give it a go. Just,
okay.
You know.
So I click, and then when I scroll, will it take me to the next one in the search?
I am not sure, maybe. Let's hear.
Let me look.
I can't hear anything.
Oh yes, it does. Okay, cool. We can we're going to, you guys, we are going to mainline Tartarian conspiracy theories. You all ready?
Yeah.
I'm like,
let's go.
I feel like I should be on something, right? Like, I feel like okay, I don't have a cousin who smells like patchouli, but I feel like I should have a cousin who smells like patchouli over my shoulder with his hand on the backrest of my chair, popping like just enough mushroom not to hallucinate, but to like open my mind. Okay, here we go.
Newark, New Jersey, classic mud flood. If you look at the front,
classic mud flood.
I'm sorry, this
We're
already
starting strong, baby. Classic mud flood, bro. Classic mud flood.
What do you mean classic?
Oh, that's so great.
What do you
I
mean
love the
classic?
top comment, just one of the top comments just going like, where did all the mud
Where did all that mud come from? That's what I want. Some people say it was a lot of ash and then a lot of water.
That's how you make mud.
Classic.
Classic mud flood, bro. Let's hear it. Let's hear let's hear it. I want to hear it.
Okay.
Mud flood. If you look at the front, you'll notice that the windows, those were windows at one point. You see down there on the bottom, the arch? That's Bigelow Street. We're on the corner of Bigelow and Jelfin. And then you notice
can
there,
you pause it for a second?
those were windows.
Yes.
That's a pretty fucking shitty ass Tartarian building, by the way.
Yeah, it is. What?
It's
like,
not
I
a
thought
good
the
one,
Tartarian. Yeah.
That's that's the architect who got thrown out of Tartaria because he made shitty buildings.
Well, you know what? Maybe this is a Tartarian slum.
Ah, yeah. That makes sense. Like, they probably didn't only have, like, the big glorious buildings. They probably had some cost-effective stuff, too. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta, right?
Yeah.
That was the first floor at one time. And then mud came and knocked the windows out. Then they cemented over them. But if you look at narratives and if you look through newspaper ads, there's no mention, there's no mention of them.
They didn't concrete them over because people kept smashing them. They concreted them over because they're digging them up. I'm so confused.
Yeah. Why would they need to concrete them over if they were digging them up?
Mud flood, but this building was obviously built and then land came and raised the whole elevation. That's the mud flood of ancient New Jersey. There's been so many civilizations that have lived here before us.
This sounds like a Lovecraft bit.
Yeah.
Like the great mud flood of ancient New Jersey. Like, I guess just the idea of like ancient American places, right? Like, talking about ancient places with modern borders feels very Lovecraft, because he would talk about going to the far-flung region of, like, Virginia.
Man.
Excuse me.
They really fed us quite a bit of bullshit. Newark, New Jersey.
You had to get the sting in. You had to get the sting in at the end.
Let's see the next one.
Yes, please.
So you want to understand more about Mudflood? That's good. That's real good.
Please don't
Tell us.
talk to me.
Don't talk to me that way.
There is a very short list of people who I want to hear talk to me that way.
It's like, this is Tartarian ASMR, bro.
Is he? Yeah, Tartarian ASMR. Okay, I love the idea of conspiracy ASMR now.
Let's hear it. Come on.
Many thousands of years ago. But, oh no, it would be many thousands of years ago. The biggest scientist, Jacob, created the Alpanoid trace. Mary,
Yeah.
new ASTRALINE voice pack.
Yeah.
Fred describes conspiracy theories to you ASMR.
That like that.
Please.
I like that.
Please.
You gotta do that.
I will get a binaural microphone.
I mean, I already did Apocalypse ASMR. It's not totally out of the realm. You can do
Okay,
it.
that's true. That is true. But hear me out, right? Like 10,000 years ago, the aliens built the pyramids. And then like I get a couple of rocks together and I'm like, I don't have a second rock. I need another ceramic, right? And I like click the rocks together for the ASMR.
$29.99. $29.99. Get it now. Hell yeah. Binaural beats to find Lemuria too. That's great.
And then the aliens smooth the rocks over. And then you need like a brush. This could be.
Oh my god.
Please.
Alright, listen to this. So,
Okay.
this is what you will see when looking for a Mudflood building.
Wait a minute. He's holding the microphone up to his mouth, but that's clearly not the microphone that's being used because the audio sounds like shit. He's just using his phone mic. Bro.
Don't you know about that? There's like a whole.
It's a stylistic thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's a stylistic thing. Keep it going. Let's hear about the
there's a
Mudflood building.
YouTuber. There's a YouTuber I really enjoy called Patrick Boyle, who was like using one of those microphones, and he said, "I've started doing this to try to be more relatable, but don't worry, it's not even plugged in."
That lead up to a front door, which is actually the second floor, and windows that are buried underground. Those windows underground are actually the same length as the windows you see above ground. And here's another Mudflood building, and again, steps that lead up to the front door, which is really the second floor, and windows partly buried underground. And again, no surprises here.
That's
Steps
a
that lead
shit
up to the
ass
front
fucking
door,
Tartarian building.
windows
Yeah, right?
This is why would they make this is not a good building to make this example with.
No. I guess this is one of the fascinating things, right? Is he's so blinded. He has his blinders on. He is looking for one trait of a building, and the rest of it is unimportant because it supports his narrative, as long as you only look at this one little thing.
But I do like the logic that like, oh yeah, why are there stairs up to the first floor door? It's because it was the second floor at one point, right? I like that part. That's a good part.
I think it would make a really cool book.
Yeah.
Right? I could see this. No, this would be really cool, right? Like, oh my god, book idea. You have a bunch of short stories about people who are investigating colonies that have gone dark, right? And like space colonies. And one of them has been buried under by a bunch of mud.
I'ma hit the bed, but before I'll do
There you
it, I see where it's going. Please promise me you'll never dive into Lemuria. You
it
lost
going,
all your
Fredrik.
brain cells.
Oh wow.
If
Netro,
basements are just the real first floor, how does he explain the big metal, plastic tub that keeps out the groundwater?
I don't know, Jordan. Also, Netro, please rest well. Thank you for the bits and all
Have
the
a good
gift
night,
subs.
Netro. Good to see you
Yeah,
again.
rest well.
Slush Dog, welcome. We're talking about the ancient
Slush.
Tartarian Empire.
It's slugs. And don't worry, Netro. I know all about Lemuria.
I don't know anything about Lemuria, but I want to stay on topic with this. We can talk about Lemuria
Okay, yeah.
next time.
Next time.
Underground. And don't get it twisted. They've converted these into
Get it
lower-level
twisted?
apartments or basements. But if you keep digging down, you will see the original front door. You see, what they like to do is dig out as much of the building as possible from the mud, then convert a window into a door, and you'll always have steps that lead up to the front door or steps that lead down. Anytime you come across a building like this, you're dealing with mud flood. So
You're dealing with mud
You're
flood.
dealing with mud flood.
Dealing with
I
mud
love
flood.
that.
So you
I love
wanna
this
know
guy.
more about the mud flood?
Yeah.
That's good. That's real good.
Stop doing that.
So the mud flood was a catastrophic event that happened roughly 150 years ago, wiping out many
there it is.
civilizations and burying many buildings under mud. Many ancient
I love how he
structures
says
that
mud.
we see today
Mud.
was once buried. All over the world, you can find these buried structures, and we literally had to dig them out from the mud. And every now and
mud.
then, we stumbled
mud.
across sinkholes, uncovering buried buildings. And this is the reason why so many buildings have windows partly buried in the ground. If you notice with this one, the windows get smaller and smaller. And sometimes you see windows like this.
I love the way he's describing it like a child learning that like water in a tall container is like if you pour water from a wide container into a tall container, they still contain the same amount of water. That's what I feel like he's discovering here.
It very much. Yeah.
Windows get
So,
smaller,
pause it for a second. There's someone
Yeah,
asking.
yeah.
So, what is this conspiracy about? What's the story? So, this is the conspiracy about the mud floods that caused the end of the Great Tartarian Empire. This idea that a lot of our structures, these like now, are actually structures that were dug up from underground. That's why you have stuff like windows that go into the ground like this. This idea that all of our magnificent architecture, these like today that exists that were built in the older days, are actually stuff like the Penn Station, stuff like Gothic things like castles and all that kind of thing. That these were actually from neoclassical buildings like the White House as an example, that these were actually from this old globe-spanning civilization known as the Tartarian Empire, and that these windows and the stairs leading up to the front door and stuff, these are evidence that these are buried buildings that we just dig up, that we can't actually build buildings like this ourselves because the knowledge was lost.
It's very fun because it's pure ad hoc. Right. Remind me to show you the winner of the first Baw Fest, which is the Festival of Bad Ad Hoc Hypotheses.
That sounds great.
Which it's so good. It's so good.
I want to hear that. I want to see that.
Windows like this.
We'll do it after this. How about that?
That's
Yeah.
not a basement. Because if you keep digging, you will see the original front door. Oh my days. So anytime you
Oh my
see buildings
days.
like this, you're dealing with mud flood. So you want to know more?
I love how he says mud.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that...
You're dealing with mud flood.
Mud flood. 136,000 likes.
views. Oh, likes.
Likes.
There's
The
even more
views are
views.
much higher.
Yeah, I love that. Mud flood.
Good. You know what? This is good. This is the kind of... If society's going to rot, then I want it to rot in I want people to look at history books and see that our society degraded in like the stupidest way. Right, like give us the stupid one.
They all started digging up buildings because they thought that they were buried ancient buildings that were buried by a mud flood. This caused massive civil unrest.
Please. Yes, the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire fell because it overextended itself and was attacked from all sides at once. And other empires have fallen for like complicated socioeconomic reasons. We fell apart because we dug up all of our buildings.
We created this thing called the internet, global communication. Unfortunately, it also gave voices to all the crazy people that somehow convinced basically everyone that that all of history is fake and made us start digging up all our buildings.
I like the idea. I like the idea that this is the real woke mind virus that's infecting people.
This is so good.
What? Wait, what?
This is Tartaria. That's how they had ships in Tartaria.
What?
Fredrik. That's how ships looked in Tartaria. They were just like little European villages built on ships.
Wait, is this whole video just him pointing at it?
Yeah.
His hand's in the way of text. Why is he just... I know that this is a TikTok format, by the way. When one person makes a cool video and the other person like does a stitch where they're just pointing at it.
Yes.
This is this is worse than reaction content. Like
Anonymous gifted a tier ones up to Tartarian Airlines.
Oh my god.
I love the idea that this is a shitty fucking airship, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. It's just a big platform with buildings built on it. That doesn't look good. Looks shit.
I mean, like, I kind of appreciate the aesthetic of it. Actually, I'm gonna push back. I think that there is, it is 40K-esque. I like the idea of an old tradition being planted onto a new technology, right? Like because like, to be clear, it doesn't look good, right? It doesn't look good. Like, I agree with you. It doesn't look good, but I think that that's kind of the point, right?
Yeah,
it doesn't fit.
I see what you mean, yeah.
So I actually like the concept of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I see what you mean.
Can I say that name? I don't think I can say that name. I can't say that name. Oh, dear. I hate this kind of video, though.
Yeah. Keep going. Let's see more.
Yeah, let's go. But thank you for the gift sub.
This is Cambria Heights Public School, people.
Okay.
It's Cambria Heights Public School, people.
Okay.
1949, people. That's when it was founded, people. Not built. That's when this building was founded, people. Look at the size of these windows, people. Look at the size of these windows in the school, people. Do you see this
Mr. President, there has been a second village.
Stop. Thank you for the bits.
Do you see those mud flood people? Mud flood windows, people?
This is a mud flood building, people. That used to be
pretty
the
shitty Tartarian building.
People. You see that, people? This was a 3-story building, people. This is Rosedale, Queens, people.
I like that he keeps saying people.
The basement down there used to be the first floor, people. Look at the window right underneath the other window, people. Do you see people?
People?
Do you
People?
see people?
People?
I'm looking.
Old world building, people. Look
People.
at it up there looking like a Bible.
People.
Do you see that, people?
People happy.
Building, people?
I like that he... It's like Datebayo with Naruto. Like, he ends his words with people.
Been a castle or something, people. Do you see people?
That wasn't a fucking castle, douchebag. That's not a...
Look at the windows.
Come on.
People. All fenced up, people. Do you see this, people?
He just keeps going. This goes on for over 2.5 minutes.
Why would they build a building like this, people? with windows facing a wall. Do you see, people?
I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please.
That's great.
He says "peepo" the way that XQC says "chat." Do you see this?
Look around you. Look around you. Look all around you. Do you see what we're looking for? That's right. We're looking at
we've heard him.
mudslides.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, I think we can move on.
So you want to see what it looks like inside of a mud building?
Stop talking to me like this.
Good.
Nope.
That's real good.
Stop.
But first, I want to point out that all mud flood buildings have steps that lead up to the front door or steps that lead down. And the reason why is because they've had to make alterations to the building. And they'll always have a date on it, sometime in the 1800s. But if you notice, on the left or right hand side of the door, you have windows. And below, you have bricked out windows. And this is what it looks like on the other side. Oh my days. Damp, dirty, rusty, and old. And this is another part of that same building. And I want you to notice the bricked out windows at the bottom. How they get smaller.
It is weird.
And smaller.
It's just not like it is weird that they built them like this. That is a weird thing. But it's not because it's an ancient civilization buried by mud. It is just probably weird for another reason. I don't know.
Well, I think that this is an example of a building that has had to change, and it's had to be changed with like circumstances changing around it. And that's just the way it is. Although, imagine making a building that is so, like, unpleasant that someone has to invent an entire conspiracy theory to explain how bad it is. Like, if I made a video that was so bad that someone made a conspiracy theory about how I had been replaced by, like, an evil clone, like, that would mean that I've done something very wrong.
So you can't see them no more. And this is what you're dealing with on the other side. These are not basements.
Yeah.
It's not the sewage.
What kind of basements is this guy used to? Like,
I don't know.
Oh, it's dark and damp, nothing like a basement. It's like, that's literally, basements are like this.
Maybe he's just got a comfy basement. Maybe he just grew up with a comfy basement.
The comfy basements are definitely a thing, but he can't conceive of an unpleasant basement. Yagi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone.
Hello, Yagi. We're talking about the ancient... You want to tell him?
Yeah, we are learning about the Tartarian Empire conspiracy theory, which has gripped Mary recently.
Oh, yeah. It's my favorite conspiracy. It's the idea that all of these grand structures, a lot of the old neoclassical buildings that are around us are actually buildings that we excavated. We dug them out from the mud floods that happened about 150 years ago that destroyed this globe-spanning great civilization known as the Tartarian Empire.
And we are learning about it. I like how a lot of the comments are just kind of incredulous. I guess I don't understand the whole mud flood deal. I don't know.
I like that one. I don't know about the whole mud flood deal. I don't know about that. The bricked out window because of the window tax. What?
Thank you.
Tax?
Thank you for the gift sub, anonymous gifter again. Tooth Gap Warrior. Did you know that I started developing just a little bit of a gap between my two front teeth? Just a little bit. I had to adjust just a tiny bit. Right, it's not like terribly noticeable, but I had to adjust the way that I speak just a little bit to work around it. I can't whistle with it, but just a little bit.
You know what?
Oh, yes?
I still think you're beautiful.
Aw, thank you.
Now show me more about the mud flood.
Gimme more.
For all those people who still don't know what I mean when I say mud flood, I'm going to show you some evidence that you cannot argue against. This is St. Magdalene's Church. This is what they found when they tried to lower the street level. Look where the front door is. And this is them starting to clear out the mud. And this is what they found underneath. Oh my days. We're not talking about a basement. We're not talking about lower foundations. We're talking about the rest of the building.
No, this clearly was meant to be at the ground level. Like, very obviously.
Yeah.
Right?
No.
Now look where the front door is. Look where the front door is. The original front door is way down there on the ground level. And I'm not just talking about the front entrance. I'm talking about the whole building. Buried, back to front. Windows and doors. This is mud flood. So anytime you come across steep hills next to buildings, now you know the reason why. For all those people who...
Tartaria, this doesn't prove anything. This doesn't prove anything, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, dude. Just saying.
Yeah. Just saying.
Tartaria.
That's it. That's the evidence. That's the evidence.
Todas estas ventanitas que ven ahí es la continuación de esto. Es una como esta acá.
It's gone international.
Del piso, que sigue todo.
You know what? Hold on. There's something I need to do.
I gotta go in a little bit, by the way.
Okay.
Gotta go get food before the store closes. But this has been fun.
Oh, this has been fantastic. I invite you to come and crash my streams more often. Please. Please do. You are very welcome. I want to go back to this one real quick.
I can do it quick, okay? I'm just saying.
He's just saying.
He's just saying. He's just saying that for those who don't know.
I can do it quick, okay?
Oh, I thought that was the video.
I'm just saying.
No.
I thought that was the actual... I was like, what the fuck? Why is he doing that sound? What is that sound? I thought that was the original sound. That's how good it was.
I'm just saying. I have gotten very good at combining videos. Can I show you one of my pride, like my pride and joy?
Let's see it.
Before you go, I just want to show this to you.
Yeah.
But please, you are 100% welcome to come crash.
I'm just
my
saying
stream.
TL Froggy.
Most times.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Just saying. Just saying. He's just saying. Doesn't prove anything, but he's just saying.
Okay, let me see. Is it 30 days? No, it's longer ago. Hold on. It has to be a relatively popular one, right? Like, where is it? Where is it? Oh, I can see all of my featured ones. I did feature it. Here we go. Got it. This is one of my... I will sometimes take the audio of one video and then combine it with the video of another. And I made this.
Okay, let's hear it.
Gentlemen, behold! Corn!
Oh, well, hey. You know, this is pretty nice. Yeah, and I am
Okay.
kinda hungry.
Good! Then let the mating begin!
What the fuck? Fredrik?
I'm pretty proud of that one.
I like that. That's good.
Gentlemen.
Oh,
All right, Mary,
man.
I won't
I'm gonna head out.
hold you. Yeah, you gotta,
It was
you gotta
fun
head
to
out.
talk about ancient Tartaria with you. It was a pleasure. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good time, everyone. Please support Fredrik. He's a good boy.
Thank you for coming and crashing. Thank you very much.
Woof woof. Talk to you later, Fredrik. Bye bye.
Yeah, talk to you soon. Goodbye.
Bye everyone. Bye.
Bye, Mary.
Woof woof. Bye bye.
He dog punched himself out of the door. That was really nice. It's really, I don't know, it's just nice having friends come and crash stream. Oh yes, we are going to do Cobalt Core in just a moment. But you know what I want to do? I want to make another mug of tea. Stairs that go down. It do go down. No, hanging out with Mary is really nice. I I thoroughly enjoy his company. All right. We're going to be right back. We are going to start Cobalt Core in just a minute. This has been one hell of a digression. You know what my plan was? My plan was to just start Cobalt Core pretty quick. Cobalt Corn, yes. My plan was to start the game pretty quick because I try not to talk too much about it when if I'm not doing well, but I'm not doing great right now. I'm having trouble keeping my head in the game. My thoughts are focused on a thing, and I was just planning on getting straight into the game so that I could have something else to focus on. And Mary coming in was really helpful. It was nice. Oh, I don't want to advertise when I'm not doing well usually. Right? And I don't like being specific. No, I'm a relatively private person. Relatively. But I have been having a bit of a rough go of it since last night. But it was nice having a friend come in. It was helpful. I appreciate it. I appreciate my friends a lot. I have good friends. Hey, we'll be right back, everyone. I'm going to make myself a mug of tea. Yeah, you can put alcohol in tea if you want. I'm not going to. Yeah, I feel like I have a really good life, and I don't want to seem ungrateful. That's one of the things. I lead a charmed life. But I'm kind of getting into the weeds here. I'm not going to put butter into my tea. I have never put butter in my tea. We'll be right back, everyone. I'm going to make a mug of tea, and we are going to start Cobalt Core in just a minute. Cobalt Core is delightful. We're going to start our 5th run. Okay, tea time. You know what I really need? I need a binaural microphone so that I can turn stream start into ASMR. Like, legit. music's nice. Who made it? Odamado. Huh. This is nice. I'm gonna save this. You know, I almost started stream with my fly open today. Rev won his first run in Cobalt Core. I did watch a little bit of the VOD. Was he playing a little bit more? Your horsefly is a revival of backyard sports? That's not something I ever played. Yeah, my streaming pants. Yes. Okay. Peter Molyneux announced a new game at Gamescom. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we might check that out next time. Oh, God. In this age, you know what happened? Peter Molyneux said, I'm not making any more games, and then he saw the amount of money that Star Citizen made on a bunch of, like, super lofty promises. And he's like, oh, wait a minute. I need to get in on this. Again. Do you think that Peter Molyneux saw Star Citizen and took notes? Okay. Deep breath. Let's enjoy Cobalt Core. Could we get a change on the category? Thank you very much, Burninator. Here we go. Okay. I am down here. Alright, Discord call at 3 a.m. vibes. Other kind of vibe. The kind where... Have you all ever been in a Discord call where everyone is just kind of playing their own game? And occasionally just pipes up, but there will be long tracts of silence with one another. That's gonna be today's vibe. If you have never done it before, you're about to get it. Aw, Starry. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Can I just say thank you to everyone here? I'm very appreciative of the audience that I've built. I'm very appreciative of all of you. My owlets are very good. It's very rare. I feel that it's very rare to have such a good audience. You all are rare. It's rare to have such a great experience as a streamer. I am in an extremely privileged position in that way, that I get to have an audience that is so good and kind and supportive. The internet is a very big place, and in many ways a very ugly place. And being a YouTuber with the audience that I have there, I get exposed to a lot of it. So, to have another sort of, I guess streaming is another profession for me. To have another profession where online, where the vibes are, you always have to keep some guard up. But a place where the vibes are different, are nicer. It's heartening. I'm glad that I have this, and I'm glad that I have all of you as my audience. That's all. That's all. Let's play Cobalt Core. It's true. It's the jabroni mic code switch. Mike's viewers come here and are incredibly kind and thoughtful, and then they go to Mike and they just it's like a switch turns on. I'm gonna hang out in the collab chat, and if someone comes in and joins, that is fine. I'm gonna vibe. Oh, we hit 31,000 followers on stream. Holy shit, I feel like we hit 30k just recently. Sorry, I just looked up at the number on the Twitch dashboard and I was taken aback. Gonna be playing Cobalt Core, just putting a general invite out to the rest of ASTRALINE. Yeah, I want my streams to be a place on Twitch where you can retreat and recharge a little bit. Legend Cask. Just suddenly having a bunch of free time. Right, because you're dropping a hobby. Well, it depends. I think that the grind set answer is, start a side hustle. But that's probably not what you're after. Being on the grind set is not always a healthy thing, and it's not always what people want. What I would recommend, I'm going to recommend to you what I do. Try finding games, rather than trying to fill that same niche, try finding games that interest you. Indie experiences. I would highly recommend it. There are lots of really wonderful indie titles. Getting started finding things that suit your vibe might be tricky. A good place is Outer Wilds. I know that that's cheating, suggesting Outer Wilds, but Outer Wilds is a really good introduction to what indie games can be. Indie games can, they tend to be much more condensed experiences. And so you can play one in, a few hours. Some of them last longer. Other games are sandboxes that will occupy your time and give you similar goals. Depending on how accessible you want it to be, there are a lot of options. If you're looking for something where you can grind, right? Not everyone vibes with Outer Wilds, Blue Jay. It's very affecting for people, for certain people. I guess, are you looking to fill that time with games? Because if so, there are lots of wonderful indie games that you can. I think that if you take the time that you spent gaming with Genshin and you use it on more holistic indie experiences, you might be surprised. We're gonna try the Jupiter. Yeah, if you want suggestions and you have particular experiences you're looking for, I can help. Okay. I see what you're saying, Legend. I mean, of course I'm going to suggest Foxhole, but that Foxhole definitely has mindless elements that still contribute to the larger war effort. Did not get along with us the story. Okay. If you're looking for something that, like, the reason that I like doing the grind in Foxhole is because I feel like I'm working towards something. I am helping my faction. I am helping other people get the gameplay that they want while I'm getting the gameplay that I want. Helping like gather resources in Foxhole feels really good in that way. It feels like you're contributing. If you're looking for other mindless stuff, like I play Hades kind of mindlessly at this point. Let me think. Let me look at my regulars. Playing some roguelites can be that way, right? You get to know the game so well inside and out that everything becomes rote. And there is a comfort in it, but you can still tackle it in slightly different ways. So Hades, getting into Hades might be an idea. FTL became that way for me after a while, but if you're really looking for that experience where you can just chill and relax, roguelites might actually be the place to go. Where it'll still hold your focus, but still will feel reflexive after you do it for a while. Let me see what else. Cult of the Lamb is another very good example. Yeah. Yeah, Legend Cask. What it sounds like you're after is something like Hades. Have you played Hades? Because it sounds like that's exactly what you're looking for. At least for the moment. Risk of Rain 2 is another very good example. Risk of Rain 2 would be a really good one to get into as well. Might not give you as much longevity as Hades, but still good. I definitely tapped out of Risk of Rain 2. But Hades, absolutely, I still play. I still return to. I play on 20 heat all the time. What else? I play a lot of games that, like, require a lot of attention. I need them to grab me and hold my attention. Stardew's an obvious one. I feel like recommending Stardew is redundant. Just poking around. The Wandering Village. If you're into village sims, but that's a little different, right? I'm just recommending the games that I like. Local twink requires being grabbed and held to keep his attention. Silence. Legend Cask? Here is my number one recommendation. Try different things. Be willing to experiment. Understand that it may take a little while to find something that perfectly scratches that itch. But you'll find it. Just be patient. Oh, Nested Dreams. I was considering streaming Rain World. Also, Hans, how are you doing? Let's do the Jupiter, right? We just unlocked the Jupiter, and the Jupiter has something called Jupiter's Moons. The Jupiter Drone Hub is one of its artifacts. Zomboid, I love Zomboid. I want to play it more with Slush. Well, we gotta go with Isaac. I feel, right, being able to manipulate the drones. Isaac is the obvious choice for this. I was considering putting together a server for Zomboid. Yeah, the Jupiter obviously can do a lot of damage. Okay. Isaac, Perry, and Riggs will be good. Like, we could, hypothetically... We have the open spot here. We're gonna stay on hard. I don't want to bump up the difficulty just yet. I think that hard is giving us just enough difficulty as is. Isaac, Perry, and Riggs is really solid. I want to eventually play around with Max. But I think that that's for another time. Let's just go for something that feels really solid. I think that we could go for Perry or Drake. Do I have a favorite character thus far? I'm enjoying all of them. I think the one where I feel most satisfied so far might actually be Dizzy. I like Dizzy's shields. I really like building up just the right amount of shields and having that option. Max is interesting. I want to Max has risen up as a challenge for me, and I want to learn how to make him work. But there are still 2 more characters to unlock, so we might need just a little bit more time. I think that Perry, Isaac, and Riggs is really solid for the Jupiter. It was fun seeing that Rev enjoyed Riggs so much. Do Perry or Drake. Drake might be a bit... Let's do this. Perry, Isaac, and Riggs for the Jupiter. The idea being that with Perry, we can use the attacks to move automatically. Ooh. Well, obviously, Isaac is going to be for moving the drones that we launch. And then Riggs will help us plant more drones in places where we want them. We don't have to worry about firing a cannon. If we don't have to worry about firing a cannon, Well, okay, hear me out. We use Isaac to move the drones out of the way, and we use Riggs to move ourselves out of the way. Perry we use to move and then fire our drones. One thing to think about is that her moving and firing weapons are going to make our ship move, but then the drones will not move. They'll be firing at the same place over and over. So Riggs might be redundant here. If we can just use parry to move, and we rely on our dodge and upgrade that early. Our basic dodge. I think we are actually... We could go with Dizzy instead. It's true, Riggs will give us card draw. I think that Riggs is just a solid choice in general. Let's do it. This is just solid. Okay, gain 3 max hull, gain 1 random rare card, or gain 1 common artifact. We don't want the rare card. The artifact could be interesting. I mean, this is obviously a solid setup, right? Let's stick with solid setups until we're more familiar with the game. Oh, nice, Hans. Enjoy your leisure drive. Are we getting pause? Welcome in, Shizuka. Why are we pawing? What if we make RT Owl feet do a grip? Claws that grip. Vague, I did see that Rev tried this game. I was very chuffed about it. I watched a lot of the VOD. The majority of at least the part of the VOD where he was playing. I'm gonna say an artifact. Overclock generator. 1 energy every 3rd turn. Very solid. I almost pressed skip. Cryo sleep migraine. Computer, tea, boba, cold. Ice and sweetness levels? Whoa, that worked? 50% ice, 200% sweet. Sounds great. Go make it yourself. Aw. How is this game so delightful? Is it just me, or was that a rougher start to the loop than normal? Oh, look at that. Interesting. Okay. Let's Jupiter's Moons. Launch this. Okay, we have the multi-shot. We can Jupiter... Okay, if we Jupiter's Moons just to get a drone out there, maybe multi-shot rather than attack drone. We could also attack drone. But we want to move to the left one. Burn basic, or maybe burn scramble. Welcome in, Romar. We have a couple of options. Let me think. So we can completely dodge this. Ah. Well, welcome in, Romar. You are welcome here. Get comfy. Streamo. I'm not comfy. watch this, obviously. We have a couple of options here. Let's use our multi-shot while we have it. Pew pew. Nice. Oh, interesting. Let's use Jupiter's moons again. Then parallel shift. Oh, we get a basic shift. We get a basic shift, I think, because of this ship. And then we can lunge, I'd say, just to get the shot off. Very nice. Pew pew. Very nice. Generator just kicked in. Hell yes. Let's fire another Jupiter's moons and block, and let's stay in position. Not that we can't get out of position. Launch another drone. Draw shot. Ooh, this is nice. We drew another Jupiter's moons. Wait, what? How did we draw another? Let me look at this mechanic again. At the start of combat, gain a Jupiter's moons. How did we get another? Oh, it's a recycle. It goes to the top of your draw pile instead of your discard pile. Oh, I see. Spicy. Let's parallel shift. Move it over. Drop another... Or we drop an attack drone instead. Then we can save all of our Jupiter moons. We can save all of our Jupiter drones. Then the attack drone. So we get a shot off. It's going to be destroyed anyway. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, we launch a Jupiter moon. You ready for this? This is going to be so nice. Launch that. Drone shift. And that's the end of combat. Because watch this. This is really nice. Battalion. I've been enjoying making a mug of tea lately. Du bist schon tot. Small boulder. A small boulder, the size of a large boulder. I don't think we take a battalion. Because it gets in the way. It gets in the way of our Jupiter drones. I'm seeing how quickly we can build them up. So I'm going to argue that battalion is not what we're after here. We want to be using our drones to fire. Battalion saved our run the other day, do you remember? We'll take escalate. We will definitely take escalate. You hear the difference in my voice when I speak German. Really? Is it that different? Ooh, we get a repair yard if we go south as well. So we get a repair yard, an unknown signature, a difficult one, and an artifact. Do we get the same amount of everything? We do. Toho Project. Yeah, Isaac is good with Jupiter for the movement, the drone shift. You like it? Okay. You'll probably hear me speaking more German in the relatively near future after I move. What do we burn? I think we burn... Does the top path have an extra question mark? Well, we can end up there anyway. See? We end up there anyway. I think that these are functionally the same. I'm actually going to delay the repair yard, so that way we can have more choice to upgrade. I am Zamboozle. Alfma? Are you kidding me? Alfie?
Hello, hello, Fredrik.
Hi, Alfie.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm playing.
Sorry, what?
I'm playing game that makes me happy.
Wow. Are you playing this space furry game again?
Yeah,
Wow.
I am.
Is it
Oh, you're
fun?
one. Oh, it's so much fun. You should give it a try.
So fun. Wow. I'm covering your face. I'm sitting on you.
Yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it.
Okay, good. That's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
I'm gonna make you small, and you are going to
Make
accompany
me
me.
small.
There.
Shrink me. I need to be shrunken. I need to be shrunk.
You are geschrunked.
Thank you. Thank you.
I am very
I like
much
the little
enjoying
goat
this game.
guy.
Yeah, Isaac. No thoughts,
Isaac.
head empty.
I like him. I like him because he's a goat, and I like goats.
Goats are good.
If I could have a pet goat, I would have a pet goat, and I would kiss it every day.
You are so valid for that.
Yeah. What is the rigs? Is there like a possum?
Yeah, possum. Riggs is our pilot. Perry is our
Pilot.
weapons officer and also the captain, and Isaac is our drone specialist.
I don't like the dinosaur.
Oh, you don't? I like her. She's cool.
No.
Perry's rad.
Oh, okay.
I think that we... Oh, I think what we do... I'm thinking about our options right now. But I am
Shoot
very much
everything.
enjoying this game. I'm thinking I am gonna shoot everything. I'm just thinking about how best to shoot everything.
Shoot everything. Kill everyone.
I mean, well, there's just one thing to kill. So yes, I will kill everyone.
I think you should use the shot, multi-shot thing.
I think that might be the play right now.
Mm-hmm.
I Jupiter Moon.
No.
Yeah, that okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to Jupiter's moon. We're going to move. We're going to attack drone. I would draw shot, but the draw shot kind of I want to multi-shot. We don't have enough power. If we had one more power, we could get a really big turn, but we don't.
Fredrik, what happened to the tea game with the cats?
That's still there. It's in my back pocket. Pico. It's still there.
Yeah, what's going on? Is it released?
Yeah, it's released. I need to play it. Uh-oh. We're gonna get hit by a 4 damage shot because we moved. Maybe we can drone shift.
Maybe. I saw that you and Mary were discussing conspiracy theories, and then Mary laughed so much she could barely talk, and then I zoned out because I was working.
Aw, no worries.
Did you have fun?
I did. I like hanging out with Mary.
You two are so good together. It's so comfy. I just like hearing your voices together. I could feel my entire body relax. I was like, I'm in the Zen zone right now.
Aw.
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad.
Because
It
I
was
like
nice.
you guys so much, and I don't know, you make me very comfy.
Aw. I'm glad. That makes me
Yeah.
very happy. I goofed to this. We didn't draw any of our movement, and we're gonna take a big hit. This is lame. So what we're gonna do... Here's what we're going to do.
Anyway, I just want to say hi because it's late.
Aw.
But have fun.
Well, thank you for
Fredma.
popping in.
fun. Bye-bye.
It's nice having you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Ouchie. That was really unfortunate. We just launched another Jupiter moon, I think. Yeah, because we're going to lose that one. We just block with that. And we... Basic block, basic dodge, and vibe. We've gotten pretty unlucky with our draws. Oh, we have a draw shot, but we don't have any drone shift. This is a very unfortunate situation. However, it is going to fire and move to the right, so we're not going to get hit no matter what, as long as we don't move. We could move and just launch another Jupiter moon. I think that's what we'll do. This is unfortunately kind of a wasted turn. We only have one movement though. I feel like we should save it. I think we actually do nothing this turn, which is very sad. Yeah, that's what we had to do. Okay, we move left. This is a frustrating battle. This is just how it goes. We'll just parallel shift and basic shift. Build up resources. Okay, it's gonna move to the left. Not enough room for planning. I get that. Okay. Maybe we take the shot and then move everything over so we can actually fire. We have enough drone shift to get 2 shots in. Here we go. That's not a problem, right? Aw. You're doing your best. Okay, we're almost done. Damn it. Fire another Jupiter moon. We don't have any drone shift, so we can't even actually do the damage. So we'll just launch another Jupiter moon. And there's no point in firing, so we just scramble. This is a very tricky thing to do. Oh, it's gonna dodge to the right. Okay, here's what we do. Oh, we only get 1 shot. Oh, wait a minute. If we move to the right, Jupiter moon, escalate, basic shot, that will do it. Because this drone will fire first, it'll move 1 to the right, but then there will be another Jupiter drone just waiting there. And then this escalate, yeah, with the escalate and the basic shot. There. We were able to take advantage of just the way that everything fires. This right here, barrage, is very tasty. We will take this one. Then it upgrades into... Ooh. Just more damage. This one lets us move more, which could be good, but I don't think it's necessary. We'll take it. Alright, what's this? Getting a weird emergency signal. It says a friendly ship is under attack from themselves. Oh no, Soggins! Hello, is this thing on? I made a big ol' mistake. My missiles, please help. Sounds like a trap. Oh, do we help him? Help the Toad. Enter combat? This guy is a mess. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. This ship's missiles and drones will all launch backwards. Alright, we need to launch a Jupiter moon. We're gonna have to destroy the missiles or dodge them out of the way, like move them out of the way. Parallel shift. And we don't want to attack yet. We want to build up. Achoo. Okay, good. I'm trying to turn it off. Hold on. Oh. Okay, we can launch an attack drone, do a basic shift. Like, the basic drone will, or the attack drone will destroy it. We actually don't want to keep the attack drone out, because it'll automatically attack, and we're trying to save Soggins. This is a very weird way to go about this, but bonk. This won't land, fortunately. We'll burn the basic shift, and probably just the basic dodge. Is he gonna move? Okay, good. Okay, we need to move 2 to the right. Uh-oh. I think the homing missile is gonna hit him no matter what. We could draw shot. Oh, wait. If I drone shift... Oof. This is a weird setup. What could I potentially draw? This is a difficult ship for this encounter, for sure. I think we might just need to let the Seeker missile hit. Let's parallel... okay, here's what we'll do. Let's move 1. Then launch a Jupiter moon to destroy this missile. Then parallel shift everything. Bonk. Parallel shift. Let's draw shot to see if I can get anything. And they're just going to land that homing missile. Not much we could do about that one. Okay, we have another... It keeps happening, I know. Hold on. Hold on, Soggins. We'll Jupiter moon this. And the Isaac is making this much, much easier. No, Legend Cask, I don't think so. The homing missile just hits it no matter where it is. Soggins. Okay, if we drone shift 2 to the left, if we drone shift, launch a Jupiter moon, drone shift again, launch the attack drone, then this missile will miss. There. Very nice. I'm going to try to save him as much as I can. Again, we drone shift twice to the left and then Jupiter moon, and that's it. Bink, bonk. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong. Bing. I fixed it! Wait, no, I'm just out of missiles. Close enough! Hold on one moment longer. Aw. The lunge will move us 2 to the left. We unfortunately can't stop all the missiles. That's it. He's gonna get hit twice. That's okay though. Saved him. Hey, I'm alive! I can't thank you enough. So I won't. Really? Okay, fine. I offer you one treat. This hard drive I found earlier. Missile malware. Ooh. Wait. Yeah, it inflicts a status. Ignores all shields and armor. And this ship's missiles and drones will all launch backwards. So that applies it to the enemy. A treat. My precious seeker missiles. Oh, okay. An artifact I found. A random artifact. Treat? Malware will work with the Jupiter drone. If multiple Jupiters shoot the malware, does it stack? It applies it for multiple terms. I don't think it continues reversing it. It applies a status effect. Because the missile reversal is a status effect. My only thought is that this might have anti-synergy with our drone build, because the missiles will be destroyed by the drones. It's tempting. And very strong. But I also feel like it doesn't quite work in our build. Though being able to land it multiple times with our Jupiter drones, right? It'll last for multiple turns, hypothetically. This ship, not enemy ship. No, but it's applying a status. I believe. Right? That should be what it means. Yeah, it applies the status. The problem is that a lot of missiles are going to get destroyed by our drones when they launch. So I'm going to go for the artifact. Daka Drum. Every 5 parry cards playing gain a chip shot. Ooh. No, that's fine. I wasn't using that anyways. Okay, bye. Hi, Cleo. Howdy. Hi. The peace sign. Okay. Fight me. Upgrade a card. Let's see about upgrading. Multi-shot A. We could go into a multi-shot build. What about barrage? What gives us draw? Is there anything that gives us draw? I mean, draw shot, obviously. We could draw more and then be able to use Daka Drum more, maybe. Let's upgrade the multi-shot, since we're using this with the Jupiter drones. Actually, wait a minute. Parallel shift. No, not quite what I'm going for. We'll upgrade multi-shot. It's our big damage dealer right now. We want to use it lots. And then we can start thinning our deck. Unless... Do we burn a basic shot? No, we don't. We upgrade multi-shot. This is the obvious choice. Wow, cool. Alright, we take a big fight. Oh, hi, Drake. She's not rolling with us. Yeah, Drake? We Jupiter Moon. Unfortunately, we don't have Draw Shot. Then we can Barrage. Ooh, we could Barrage, which is even better than Multi-Shot. Because it gets us out of the way. And then maybe we can Drone Shift the Jupiter's Moons out of the way of getting hit. No, we don't have any Drone Shift, so we'll just lose the Jupiter Moon, but it will get us out of the way of the shooting. Bink. We could also multi-shot and then basic shot and get out of the way, or lunge. Multi-shot and lunge would do more damage together. And it also is more usages of parry. Very nice. We could burn a basic dodge, move 2 to the left. Then launch the Jupiter Moon. Oh dear. Then 1, 2. Launch the attack drone, actually, since that would actually get an attack off this turn. So 1, 2. We could probably just parallel shift as well. Ooh, actually, hear me out. Basic dodge, move left 1. That's 3 power left. Jupiter's Moon, 2 power left, left 1, attack drone. And then we have 1 more for the basic block. So we just get a Jupiter Moon out there. Two, 1, block. Very nice. Moving again. If we drone shift, we don't have any drone shift. We do have scramble, however. We can move 1 to the left and launch another Jupiter Moon. Just to build up. Yep, we're escalating here. Ooh. Barrage would help. Wait. We can move 1 to the left, launch another Jupiter Moon, and then Barrage. Oh, that would be really spicy. We're doing it. Unfortunately, we don't get the Daka Drum, but that's okay. Ready for this? This is gonna be really nice, you guys. Oh, and the attack drone finishes it. I forgot about the attack drone. This build is nice. I like it. Repair kit's good. Ooh, Macroglossum. Rough. Hand cannon is epic with multiple drones. The amount of other cards in your hand. Ooh. That is good. Especially with all the setup, right? Because, like, we have a bunch of setup, and then this is a bunch of damage on top of it. Oh, that's very good. We have to do this. We can't turn this down. How do we upgrade it? Oh, 2 times the amount of cards in your hand. But it's an exhaust, which is also fine. Because we want, like, getting it out of our deck for one huge attack is also worth it. 3 cost, yes. But we're not using any other cards immediately. Hey, Demi. Yeah. I'm gonna stop doing this so much after today. We have other streams this week. Energy refund. There's an idea. Bubbler. Okay, this is deceptive. Bubbler is actually not that useful. The reason being, we don't actually have a lot of Isaac cards. We're mostly going for parry cards. We want to be rewarded for using one person's cards as much as possible. Yeah, it's true, Legend. If we upgrade it that way, I was considering that. I don't like anything that rewards me for taking damage. I'd rather just not take damage and focus on doing that. Energy refund would not do anything for us yet. But if we upgrade hand cannon, it would. Not an easy choice right now. I think that energy refund just makes the most sense. We will eventually get 3 cost cards. There's another thought that I'm considering. We will want to use our Jupiter drone at the beginning anyway. Oof. Oy. I think we energy refund. Ooh, and an artifact. Adaptive plating. Gain +1 max hull and heal 1 every time you defeat a boss or elite. Oh my god, we're getting this so early. We're gonna get tons of extra max hull. Oh my god. That's amazing. Holy hell. Very nice pickup. What do we have here? We have Jupiter's Moon's Escalate multi-shot. Oh, and we have 4 to work with. Too bad we don't have a draw shot. Oh, we escalate multi-shot and basic shot, just for the most damage that we can. Escalate, multi-shot, and we also get a chip shot, if we do that. Very nice. And the chip shot counts toward the Daka drum. Oh, and we have a basic... Yeah, we can still do the basic shot. Look at that. We almost won in 1 turn. Now we just shoot. That's it. Bonk. That's it. That was the combat. I don't think we want any of these cards. Welcome in, Angel. Don't worry. You are welcome into the stream whenever is convenient for you. Mary was messaging me. A building being founded. That's a weird terminology. Founded? Found? The conspiracy deepens. Oop. Deepens. This is... Oh, shoot. What is this ship called? The Jupiter, yeah. And we have Jupiter's moons. I think we skip this. Hello? I'm picking up a distress signal? Wait, no, it's a pirate. Why is it always a pirate? Drake! Give me that artifact or else. What? What? Drake? No? Drake? Alright. Dude, we just fought you. Okay, we don't want to barrage, unfortunately. I think we just... Jupiter's moon, basic shot, basic shot. Or we scramble. Jupiter's moon to parry and then just scramble. And it builds up our overclock generator. Yeah, Drake, holy crap. Cleo is a miracle worker. Yeah, screw this. We build up time if we just parry and then scramble. There. Oh. You really gonna do that? Jupiter's moon, escalate. And then move to the right. Jupiter's moon, escalate, draw shot. Maybe we get another shot. Choo choo. No, we don't have enough for hand cannon. Okay. Alright, here's what we do. Left. And fire off another Jupiter's moon. Ooh. Alright, 13 health. We don't have enough to get the Dakadram. Otherwise... Oh, wait! Okay, if we move left... Jupiter's moon. Multi-shot A. Okay, hold on. If we move left and then 1, 2, then the cockpit will be aligned with this cannon. So we gotta make sure we're doing this right. So, 3, 6, 9... 10, 11, 12. Damage. Not enough to finish it off. The trouble is we want to lunge as well. There's a small problem with that. Okay, I have a different plan. It's less fancy. We're not going to do as much damage. But this blocks all the incoming damage. We take none. And now we, I think we take the basic shift. What's in here? Oh, nothing. There. We lose 2 of our Jupiter's moons, but that's okay. Let me think here. Unfortunately, I think once again we can't quite finish it. No drone shift. Yeah, okay. Here's what we do. Jupiter's moon, drone shift 1 to the right to get a shot off, maybe. No, we build up. We launch at Jupiter's moon. We move left. And we scramble. Are we just leaving? No, it's okay. Don't worry. Here we go. Ah, we can drone shift. If we basic shift, we can move them all to the right. That's 3 damage on each, and that finishes it. We should barrage. If we can finish it with a barrage, then it builds up our Daka drum. Yep. There. Okay, goodbye again. Second opinions, very good. Effectively, this game's Pot of Greed. We take second opinions. There's another revenge drive, a drone piercer. Wait. All of our attacks are now piercing. Oh my god. Pink. Hail and well met, traveler. Verily. Oh my god, that's busted. Yeah, shields don't exist for us now. We don't worry about them. What about upgrades? Let's look at card upgrades. No, we need to upgrade to hand cannon B. We need to upgrade to hand cannon B because otherwise our what is it? Our energy refund doesn't do anything. Yeah, hand cannon B. Unless we can upgrade something else to have a cost of 3, but I do not believe that that is something we can do. Scramble? No. Yeah, we upgrade hand cannon. So we actually get value from our artifact. Ooh. Okay, here we go. We're actually built up nicely with the Daka drum. Whoa. That's not the normal crystal. Ah, weird crystal. Can you be serious for a minute? What's this? The enemy is going to do something. Strangely beautiful. Yeah, a little bit. Ah, weird crystal. If we barrage, we move 2 to the right. Oh? This ship reforms up to 1 broken crystal every turn. Okay. I don't know what that means. I want a barrage. Barrage isn't clumsy. It just isn't good for us right now. I'm gonna burn Jupiter's moons. And then probably a basic shift and a basic dodge. We're not gonna fire this turn, we're just gonna build up resources. Basic shift, basic dodge. Or parallel shift, maybe. We'll parallel shift. And basic dodge. Ink. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, we can move 1 to the right, though. Okay, if we move 1 to the right... Oh no, we launch a Jupiter moon to parry this, maybe? Ooh, wait. Second opinions. If we second opinion, we can get the hand cannon. Oh my god, and the hand cannon is gonna do a fuck ton of damage! Just from... it's only this drone, unfortunately. But it will do a lot of damage. It's still good. Then we can parry this with our attack drone or Jupiter's moon, either way. Probably attack drone, because that'll actually do damage. Oh my god, Tank Facts, you're right. I am going to destroy this and make a second earring out of this thing. Oh, yeah. Wait, I got draw shot instead. Fuck. Wait. Wait. Oh no, we don't have enough energy. We won't have enough energy. Okay, Jupiter's moon. Draw shot. And then... Hold on. Jupiter's moon, escalate. Multi-shot, maybe? Oh, yes, we escalate. Because then we get chip shot. Then we move to the right. Lunge won't get us out of the way, unfortunately. It moves us 2 rather than just 1. This could have been a really sick turn, but look at that damage anyways. Chip shot. Bonk bonk. With the escalate is very good. 1 to the right. Better than the attack drone. Oh, it fired twice into our shield. We did take damage, but nothing considerable. Also, we have the hand cannon now, and we can fire the Jupiter's moon first, because we have enough. We're done. And we get the 1 extra, remember, because of our adaptive plating. We're going to be pretty tough by the end of this. Weaken hull. It applies weak permanently to one particular part of their ship. Ooh. How can we upgrade this? It makes it brittle instead. This doesn't do anything for us. That is an expensive card and doesn't... Here's the problem. It doesn't synergize with our Daka Drum. And yeah, we do get multiple because of the moons. It's true. What's this? Missiles and drones will all launch back. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, no. We don't want that. We're very reliant on our drones. Weaken hull is very good. Another hand cannon. Redundant? We can hull A again. Yeah, it just fires. It has us fire, and then move, and then fire. But the drones don't move. Your drones coming out backwards doesn't matter if you're done deploying drones. It's true, but it lasts for 2 turns. Take this. Oh, radio repeater is not that good for us, actually. This, on the surface, seems good, but it's only at the end of your turn. So for things like attack drones, it does not affect the Jupiter drones. Gain 1 extra energy every turn. Add trash to your draw pile every 2 turns. Not that bad. Not actually that bad for us, because we always will get our Jupiter drone. Oh. We just get 1 extra energy when we fire. Ooh! This synergizes with hand cannon. Except we're already spending a card for it. Well, we do that anyway. A Collared King, it puts it in our deck. It doesn't put it in our hand. Trash to your draw pile every 2 turns. You're good, Collared. Easy mistake to make. The hub booster is really nice. Dirty Engines, the question is Dirty Engines worth the malice? Can use that energy. Our Pierce... Okay, here's my thought. But we do have some ramp. And this would stop that. It would slow us down. If we took Dirty Engines, we would have a very narrow window in which we could win. We're taking the hub booster. Whoa! Books! Hello, Books! You're cute. You're new. Whoa, nice job. Who are you? I'm Books! I've been watching you guys blow this crystal up over and over. These shards that get left behind. Did you know they survive the time loops? Interesting. Oh. After you guys leave, I gather up all the shiniest ones. Did you know they taste blue? Yeah? Blue, huh? Yeah. Well, I guess we better leave you to it. Bye! Interesting. The time crystals stay the same. Interesting. A very Fred-coded character. Shush. I would like to use the restroom real quick. I've got tea, but I do need to BRB. Books is precious, though. Oh my goodness. Be back in, like, 30 seconds? Not long. Meowdy. Legend Cask, I get what you mean. Especially if you're looking to just relax. You don't want to be thinking about, like, keeping track of everything. If you just want to gun forward. Check out my cool gun! Give me that. Oh, man. Yo, Riggs is packing? We could... Fuck. Okay. We hold on to second opinions. I would like to see if we get lunge. I think we draw a shot. You guys, this piercing, where is it? This drone piercer is obscene. Welcome in, fangirl. Oh! I forgot that we get that. I forgot about our Jupiter drone hub booster. We're burning second opinions. There are a few cards that would win it for us right away. Damn. Okay. That's okay. We have Escalate. Oh my goodness. We win. That's it. Look. Watch. We win. That's it. Clap, I guess. The thing that makes this absurd is the drone piercer. I think that we skip these. Hi, Alfie.
Hello? Again?
Yeah, you the imposter among us? Hi, Alfie.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. This run is going really well. There's Cleo.
What?
There's my girlfriend.
What? Oh.
There's my girlfriend.
It's a woman.
Yeah. Cleo's a woman.
They're woman.
Yeah, woman.
Wow.
I'm thinking
Fredrik,
about... Yes.
I was trying to record a voiceover, but I think I have streamer ligma, because I keep talking way too fast for a YouTube video. You know what I mean?
Yes, I understand exactly what you mean. I am...
What do I do? What do I do?
Try thinking about the cadence you want for the sentence, which words you want to emphasize. Plan that out. In the script, you could even highlight the words that you want to emphasize, and that will help keep you at a regular rhythm.
That's a good idea. I might do that. But I think I'm gonna leave this for tonight, because I kept stumbling over some English words that are hard to pronounce with my accent, and it was driving me insane.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, take your time with it.
I mean, sometimes you just repeat a word so much that it sounds weird, and then you go insane. You know?
Oh, yes. That happens all the time to me.
Yeah. I just want to be cool like you.
Aw.
You
I'm
know?
just nerd. I'm just nerd.
Yeah, well, I'm also a nerd. I mean, I'm also a nerd. A cat Sona. You have a cat Sona?
Oh, yeah. My chat decided that I am an orange cat. And so Mont Blanc started drawing me as an orange cat. And so now we have Boy Kisser and Nurge as cats.
Boy Kisser and
Boy Kisser.
Boy Kisser. I like it. I like it. It's cute. It's cute. But yeah. I'm trying to it's so hard. I keep procrastinating this video. Fredrik, help me.
Oh.
I'm like, no, it's not good enough.
I feel that.
I think it is. I think I'm just a baby.
Don't worry, I feel it. We're about to ruin this man's whole career.
Ayo, blastin'? Blast
yeah,
him
we're
up.
gonna booty blast him.
Booty blast.
I think we just burned hand cannon.
Oh shit. I was gonna go to sleep, by the way, but I accidentally slept for 18 hours today, so I'm not sleep. I'm sleepy, but I'm not sleepy enough.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Have you ever slept that long?
Yes.
Gamer.
I think I've done it when I'm sick. Primarily.
Well, I just have anemia, so I guess
Yeah,
I'm sick. I guess.
Yeah, I guess technically.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, technically, yeah. I suppose. It's one of those things where it's like, I suppose.
I guess. I don't know. You're gonna
I'm really
blast
loving.
them up.
I'm really loving this game.
It looks very cute.
It is very cute, and it makes me very
Cute,
happy. We're
Fredrik
going to
is
do a
cute.
draw shot, then multi-shot, and I think that might do it.
Wow.
Because we'll get another Jupiter drone.
Mm.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm right. I need to do the math. So it takes him down to 9 when I do the draw shot. So 3, 2 for another drone. Barrage would get us out of the way. I guess it depends on what we draw.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's the boy kisser.
I'm just not understanding anything. I mean, I understand that these cards do attacks, and it appears to be turn-based.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I understand.
Yes.
And I assume that you can make your own decks as well.
Yes, you can make your own decks.
Yes. So yeah, I understand more
Like
than
you do.
think.
You build your deck.
I mean, dick. Ayo. No,
Who's
sorry.
been drawing decks?
Who's been knowing dicks?
Oh, we can do this. We can do this. I've got it.
All right. You underestimate me, Shatsmanpa. I know everything.
There we go. Pew, 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 pew. This build is very strong. Large boulders B. Are you kidding me? This is a nightmare card. What the fuck?
What do you mean? That's based. Just fucking throw rocks at someone. Just throw rocks.
It puts a rock, like, everywhere.
That's great. I want that. Just destroy everything.
Just throw rocks. Yeah, it would destroy all the mid-row
rocks, bro.
objects. The
Just
problem
throw
is
the
that's not what I want.
What do you mean that's not what you want? Are you a pussy?
I need my drones. I'm not a pussy. I need more firepower. This would destroy my
You
drones.
need more rocks. Imagine if they're shiny, or if they look
they're not.
yummy.
They're
what if they look
asteroids.
edibles? They could be edible.
Do asteroids look edible to you?
Did you see the Etsy thing about people who eat dirt?
Eat dirt. Okay, yeah. There are people who eat dirt. Yes, that is true.
A certain dirt is edible. So what if it's like one of those?
All dirt is technically edible.
No, that's... I mean, I don't know about that one.
Do I shield drone? Do I take a shield drone? I don't have any other shield right now. This might be bloat.
You might
I think it's
need
bloat.
one. You might need a shield.
I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip him.
No. Okay, well, you do what you do, King.
I am. Oh. Line the cannons up with that.
Shatter, this is why I don't stream late on my channel. I just say things. But this is Fredrik's channel, so I can just be weird. It's fine.
Ah, I see. Like this. This is where you come to be weird.
Yes. I mean, I'm already weird on my channel. We were discussing how, I guess technically, if you took a beer bath, since the scrotum can absorb alcohol, it could technically make you drunk for your balls.
I'm about to teabag. I don't imagine that like alcohol getting into your balls would be great.
I don't think it is. I don't think it's great, but it could technically work.
I mean, yes.
And also because beer spa and beer baths are a real thing that you can do. So like when I went to Czechia, there were like signs everywhere like beer spa, you know. So you sit like in a huge like wooden tub of beer basically while you have a beer on tap. So you can be soaked in the beer and then you can also drink the beer at the same time.
Genius.
Yeah, and that's where the conversation about balls came in.
I'm really glad that this is the conversation that we're having.
Well,
I'm really happy
you know, I
for
thought
it.
that you would be an expert.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like you have a lot of experience about these kinds of conversations.
Yes? I guess?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're the most qualified in ASTRALINE to have this conversation with me.
Oh, I see. And my qualifications are fat nuts.
Yes, exactly. And also being friends with Mike.
Okay, that's kind of valid.
Yeah. So of course I had to come here and discuss this.
We can finish this phase right now, I think.
So the question is, of course, Fredrik, would you take the beer bath?
I would. I think I would. I'd smell yeasty. I don't know, actually. It seems like a good way to get a yeast infection. Beer.
I mean, you could shower after.
I mean, yeah, but I'm still gonna smell like beer, right? Like, that's gonna be soaked in.
Beer smells good.
Not wrong.
You know?
Beer does smell good. Like, it depends.
It does smell good.
Yeah. I guess what kind of beer would I want to smell like?
That's true. I would probably smell like Pilsner because that's what I drink the most.
Mm-hmm.
I like a good Pilsner. Smell like a fruity beer. Yeah, Fredrik would be a lambic because it's the most fruity beer.
Aw.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Or like a Radler.
I like Radler. I know that it's like the girly drink, but I don't think I care.
No, I mean, I don't think it's girly. I think a lot of people drink it. So
Radler's nice.
Yeah, Radler's nice.
Wizard
you
ale.
know. Is there like tea infused beer? Is that a thing?
I'm sure that there is.
We should make it a thing, Fredrik.
Distant prairies in the woods. We'd get second opinions with a full hand if we do draw shot.
Attack.
Would that be enough? Wait a minute. Sorry, I'm like thinking right now. No, this wouldn't work. Unfortunately.
Attack.
Sad.
Kill them.
Working on it. Fire Jupiter's moon.
I am bad at these kinds of games. I just want to charge and head first, and then I lose.
Yeah, you got to be pretty tactical with this game.
It's like, Darkest Dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
I have not come very far in that game because I keep making bad decisions.
I see.
But I love the game though. It's a great I do strategy games. It's not the same. At least not to me. I don't know. I feel like it's
depends. Yeah.
I don't know. If I can see all the little dudes in front of me, I guess it helps. And also I suck at strategy games even if I play them. I think I upset chat with my gameplay. Like literally. I think so. Because chat's like, put your units into groups, and I'm like, okay, and then I do it, and then I don't use the groups.
Yes. No, I understand. I feel like it depends for me, right? Like if I'm going to use stuff like that, I need to be ready for it. Like I need to already be familiar with the game.
It's fair.
Doing a little bit of quick maths.
I have an idea. So like I want to play Age of Empires with you.
Yeah.
And then I want to play
more
France. And then I'm gonna build the most giant wall you've ever seen. And then I'm gonna call it like Maggie Notting Your Ass. And I'm just gonna build like a shit ton of castles across the entire thing.
Good. Quick thinking. Or prepare. What do I do? Alfie, what do I do?
You barrage, you shoot them instantly. You know what answer I'm gonna give? I'm just gonna say kill them.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to figure out
Barrage.
how would best help me kill them.
Kill them. Kill barrage.
Well,
Attack.
Barrage...
Kaboom.
Well, this is a deck builder game, right? Like,
Oh.
if I take Barrage, that means that I get fewer other cards, which can help me do better kill.
That's not as fun.
Quick Thinking does work with hand cannon? Problem is, I can't play Quick Thinking and then hand cannon unless it is a turn with an overclock generator.
Maybe
I would have
do
to
like
use hand
prepare
cannon.
and then shoot.
Well, prepare me is for in between turns. Prepare might actually be good because there are a lot of turns where I'm not shooting, I'm just setting up. Prepare might actually be good for this deck. Quick Thinking can be upgraded to 0 cost. And we do have the repair yard coming up. What about prepare? Like, prepare is more obviously useful. Itchy eyes. Quick Thinking, I think, is going to fit our deck better, though. Also gains exhaust. Yeah, it does gain exhaust. Which is still good. Like, exhaust is good because we want to be milling our deck a little bit. Just a little bit. Both fit. I think... So here's the thing. At the repair yard, we could also just delete a basic shot. Instead.
I think you should bring the rocks back, Fredrik.
No, I'm not doing rocks.
Why not?
What is the biggest rock?
Do you not know the joy of throwing a rock at someone? Have you never tried?
Have I? I've thrown like little dirt clods.
It doesn't count. Rockma. Are you gonna play the new Civilization when it comes out, Fredrik?
Ooh, I haven't played a Civ since 5. Like, I mean,
Really?
5 was the one I played.
Would you like to play 5 with me someday?
Yes, I'd like that.
That'd be so best.
Legend Cask, you delete a basic shot if you want to get to other more important cards first. We prepare. No, prepare is really good with hand cannon. And I think it also just fits our deck really well because we want to just build up our drones first. Prepare is the obvious choice. Quick thinking is also good. How's our deck look? I think we take prepare. We'll do it. Armored Bay. Good. Sharp Edges. Also very good. Crosslink. Every 5th time you attack, gain 1 evade. Wait, but we attack a lot, right? Like, attack. Each of these is considered a new attack, and we could use a little bit more evasion. Crosslink. I think Crosslink is what we go for because we have multiple cards that fire multiple times, and each of our drones counts as 1 attack, I believe. We'll see. I'd like to find out. Crosslink.
Try Crosslink. I think this one
Yeah, we're gonna do
sounds
it.
good. Yeah.
Hello, funny person.
Oh, this is like a looked like
It
a
says...
tech. Was it not a
it
tech
says
tree? Is it a
work.
map actually?
Oh, this? Yeah, it's a map.
Oh,
Here now.
okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the final thing there at the end is a boss.
This, yeah, there is a big boss at the very end of
Big
the
boss.
zone.
Oh, that's the big tentacle man.
Hmm.
Oh, tentacle.
If we prepare and scramble, we can get out of the way. Let me think. Glorp. I want to prepare.
Glorp, glorp.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Prepare and scramble. I think, because I'll need 1 more to get out of the way, and I don't... Ooh, wait a minute. No, I can prepare, launch a Jupiter's moon, basic block, and I won't take damage if I move to the left.
I believe in you, King. You could do anything.
Oh, and we get 1 back, I forgot. So we can scramble to the left. And just dodge everything.
To the left. Go to the right.
See ya, suckers!
Yay!
Rigs. Abyssal Visions.
Oh, this one is interesting. Playing this
Oh, it
will
costs
remove
2.
this card.
It's junk.
Oh, it's literally trash. That's useless.
Yes, that's the point.
Well, they had a cool design though. I will say.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Please, 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 please. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Big money, big money. That's okay. It's okay. That's actually fine. 4, 3. Wait, what? I didn't draw my hand cannon. I drew my Jupiter's moon. No. No. Okay, whatever. Oh, that is so sad. I have no more draw. That would have been so nice. I'm so sad. That would have been so
okay,
good.
Fredrik.
That's fine. It's totally fine.
We are
doing
okay.
fine right
You
now.
are strong. You can kill him. Look at him. He's weak. You are
He will
strong.
he will not survive the winter.
You have the gun, Fredrik.
We actually don't want to weaken hull here because that'll replace the brittle. We multi-shot. We maybe barrage. Multi-shot, lunge.
I'm sorry, I keep yawning
Wait,
all the time, by the way.
you're good. Yeah, barrage is going to do more damage here. Good damage. And then I think we barrage. Ooh, or we lunge and we launch another Jupiter's moon with our extra energy. Just to build up for next time. Or we take advantage of this weakness and we do 3 extra damage.
I will do the damage.
I think we take advantage of this, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Nice.
great. Okay. What's he doing now? Okay.
There's
Glorp,
hand
glorp.
cannon.
Glorp, glorp.
Glurp, glurp, gorp.
Glorp, glorp.
That's a reference.
Yay, I like the little cats with the alien faces.
Oh, this guy?
No, like the emoji that chat did.
Oh,
The alien
yeah.
cat.
That's glorp.
I like Glorp.
Glorp,
Chat,
glorp.
show me Glorp now. I want Glorp now. There you go. Oh, so cute. Wow.
Oh, I think I should
Look
have
at
just
him.
attacked. Oh, I could have won.
It's a baby.
I messed up. It's okay. If we we can't escalate in barrage now.
You still have a win, Fredrik.
Yeah, I still have a win.
Yeah,
I still win.
You don't need to overthink it. You were
Yep.
in a good position there.
More hull. Attack for 0. Each time this card is drawn, this fight add 2. Ooh. Battle repair. Heal 1 hull. And then exhaust.
By the way, Fredrik, did you
Yes?
eat before stream?
I did. I had a bowl of oatmeal.
Okay.
Charge beam is fun, but we don't actually have a mill deck. Second opinions is good. Right, like, we have a bunch of exhaust, but it's not a mill deck.
Charge beam. Oh.
Why would you ever... Oh,
that's
this
how
makes
it
it...
works.
This
Oh,
makes
yeah,
it
this
so
adds
that...
3.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That's
Each time this card is drawn this fight, add 1. Oh,
Well,
so you can keep doing it over and over.
but the other one adds 3.
Battle repair is nice, but it also kind of gets in the way.
I would take the charge beam. It seems worth it.
Not for this deck. Not for this deck, I
No?
don't think.
Man. But it's cool.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Heal 1 after each combat. Every time you heal, heal 1 more or quick draw. Draw 2 extra cards on the first turn. Ah, quick draw is very good. For this deck especially. Could potentially be really, really strong. And that's just free.
Artifactma.
Do this.
Fred, will
Another
you come to
artifact.
convention next year?
Yeah. No, absolutely. No question.
You want to?
Yes.
Yippee!
Stun Calibrator is also very good. Tooth! Hee-hoo! Welcome to my emporium of wondrous ideas, traveler. May I offer you one of my
he's
creations?
So cute.
These all seem
love him.
absolutely useless. Perhaps they are. Perhaps they are.
Cat.exe, is it like an AI bot?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Does this...
Ship's computer cat.
Bruise. Lose one hull. Heal one hull. Which would have been good for something else I did here.
So now you get
Buckshot.
to try... You get to draw a random card to your deck here. Like, not a random one, you get to pick one.
Yeah, well the thing is they do weird things, right? I attack 3 times for 0 damage. Which is good in some situations. If you have things
really?
that can boost your attack power, for example.
Oh, okay.
Bruise, you lose 1 hull, then heal 1 hull, but there are some things that enhance your healing. And lightning in a bottle, which I spend 3 energy to gain 3 energy.
That's so
And then
weird. These cards
then
are
I
so
lose it.
weird.
Yes, but there are certain effects where this is actually very good. Like, I don't have any of them, but there are specific times when this is actually quite good. Yeah, Buckshot is very good in very specific circumstances. It's basically like a multi-shot, but... Lightning in a bottle is not free energy because you spend 3 to gain 3. Oh, you're right, Legend! I have an artifact that gives me +1 for playing a 3. You're right! We'll do lightning in a bottle. We'll take it. Woohoo! Farewell! Thanks, I guess. You're right, though. Forgot about that. Okay. Hello, Dahlia. If you move right 1, then we're in
she's
the
a
clear.
hedgehog.
Yeah.
Hedgehogma.
Hedgehogma.
She evil?
Yeah. Well, she's a bounty
Why?
hunter. I wouldn't say she's evil.
Why is she hunting you? What have you done, Frederick?
I don't know. I actually don't know why bounty hunters are chasing us.
Yeah,
I
why?
don't know why we have a bounty on us.
Did you steal something, Frederick? Have you committed a crime?
I don't know, because all
Are
of
they
my
wanting
characters
you
have
for
lost...
tax evasion?
Well, I don't know if we evaded taxes. I assume it has something to do with the cobalt.
Cobalt.
Yes.
Oh.
Our ship.
Oh, maybe you stole the chip.
I don't think we stole it. It was actually given to us. We were hired. I know that we were hired to do something with the ship. Unfortunately, that's about all I know.
They put they want you because you put butter in your tea, Frederick.
Clearly.
Wasn't it actually ice cream?
It was ice cream, yes.
Yeah, that's not that weird shit.
No.
Stop
it is
gaslighting, Frederick.
not. We escalate.
Actually, don't
okay.
stop. It's funny. Keep
So
doing it.
You're the worst. I hate it here. I hate it here. This is the worst. We escalate, weaken hull, and then multi-shot.
That may be good.
Bonk.
Kill the
Very
hedgehog.
nice. And we get to stun it as well.
Yes. Good job.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Man, the little
Look at that. We've
chat
already
bubbles
almost won.
are so cute.
The what?
The little chat bubbles that pop up next to the
Yeah,
portraits.
I know, right? Isn't this game delightful?
It is really wholesome. And soon you're gonna tell me that the lore is insanely cursed or something.
No, I wouldn't say so. It's interesting,
Okay,
but I
that's
wouldn't say
good.
curse. Ooh,
Okay,
ace.
you're giving me hope, Frederick.
Oh. Energy
Oh, what is
refund.
this?
This works. This
Evade.
works. Yeah. Every turn it gives us 1 free evasion. And we get the 1 free energy if we do it.
Oh?
Yeah. No, we take Ace A. Maybe we upgrade it? I think we take Ace, though. Even more as the meta run story Oh, interesting. Alright. Cleo. Salutations. What are salutations? Okay. I think we actually upgrade. We upgrade our cards here. Upgrading Ace, it looks nice. It gives us 2 evasion on the turn that we use it, so we aren't completely out in the cold. Whoa! We can upgrade Lightning in a Bottle to give us card draw. It gives us a card draw. Ooh.
That's useful. You should take it.
Well, I want to consider my other options too.
Oh my god.
Draw a
I'm so
card or
impulsive. I
remove
could never play this game.
Yeah, draw a card or remove exhaust.
Butter tea recipe. Yes. The Fredrik Newson special edition butter tea recipe.
I hate it here.
A well-known delicacy.
This is the worst.
Would you try the cheese tea though? Would you try it?
Cheese tea?
I do not know it's a thing.
No, I did not know it was
It's
a
a
thing.
huge thing, like in like Asia. Like they put like a soft cheese or like a foamy cheese on top of the tea.
Yeah, we don't want to do Ace A, correct.
And in Sweden we put cheese in our coffee sometimes.
That is weird. You are weird.
I'm not weird.
Lightning in a bottle.
I
We
don't
do
do
the draw and exhaust, I think.
Alright.
Here's why. We get the 1 extra energy, but we're also, if we already put out our Jupiter drone, we're guaranteed to get another Jupiter drone. And so if we have a good attack in our hand, we get a second drone right away, so we ramp even faster. Ramp. It speeds up our ramp. We upgrade our lightning in a bottle, I think. That would be good. It builds up our ramp, gives us a second drone right away. Also, Ace is tasty because it gives us the 2 evasion, but that doesn't, like, play into us as well. Prepare is nice, but... No, we upgrade our lightning in a bottle. It still exhausts, but it draws us a card. There we go. Ooh, shiny. Alright, here we go. Hi, Riggs.
Wow.
Back for more. What do you mean? We beat you last time. You did?
I'm gonna go now, Fredrik. I'm tired again.
Okay. Goodbye, Alfie. Go rest.
Goodbye. And also
Thanks for
don't
coming and
hyperfocus
hanging
too much. It's been 4 hours, so you should eat in about 1 hour.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna eat soon.
See you now. Okay.
Can we go back to the Dreadnought? Nah, I'm mixing it up a bit. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Alright, goodbye, Alfie.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, banger time. Okay, I think we move right 1, we launch a Jupiter's moon. Wait, we launch a Jupiter's moon, move right 1, launch a second Jupiter's moon, and then prepare. And that's our turn. Ooh, we also could barrage if we hold on. No, that moves us in the way of the attack. Prepare. Oh, right. It doesn't draw us right now. That's okay. We launch an attack drone, I think. Maybe? It'll do damage. Maybe we should have done the weaken hull. No, we save it. It's fine. That's fine. Whoa. Punch. It cannot miss if you are to its right. Oh, I see. Well, we have 6 power now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have lightning in a bottle. Guess that's a move we can do. Yeah, damn right. We could get hand cannon. We're guaranteed to get it. There we go. 14 damage. If we scramble, that reduces it by 2, but then we can move over and launch another Jupiter moon. Ooh, basic dodge as well. Less energy. Hold on. 6, 5, 4, 5. Gives us 5, 4. We can end this now, I think. That's 24 hull. If we can just fire... Yeah, we have multi-shot. Okay, hold on. 6, 6. 5. 4, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, it's enough. I got too excited. Oh, God. We needed to move 2, not 1. God, that's embarrassing. Oh dear. I need to slow down. Okay, we need to think. We need to actually think now. We didn't have to think before, now we have to actually think. We want to move to the right anyway. Wait, do we? No, we want to drone shift to the right. Then we can draw a shot. And we'll get another Jupiter drone. But we'll lose our attack drone, which I think is acceptable. Oh, and we'll get the stun shot. I forgot about the stun shot. We're still in this. Like, this sucks, but we're okay. Like, we're fine. We launch another Jupiter moon and we barrage, and I think that's the end. That's 9 damage. Not quite. Yes. No way to do extra damage, unfortunately. Oh, we get the chip shot. Okay, we're fine. Alright, it actually makes no functional difference because we get healed. Okay, I need to lock in. Get it twisted? Rock Factory. Terrible. Endless Magazine is very good with the Daka Drum. We take this. Endless Magazine A already upgraded. Because we attack with it too. We take this. And what do we get? We have Dirty Engines, Radio Repeater, and Demon Thrusters. It's gotta be Demon Thrusters. Radio Repeater makes all of our drones take an action at the end of the turn, which is good for normal Isaac drone builds, but not for the Jupiter. Demon Thrusters is what we take. With Ace, we get all the movement we need. Dirty Engines is tasty, but I think we want our stuff, and we need movement. Demon Thrusters. Yeah, exactly, Legend. I have some ideas. If we move to the right at all. If we can move to the right one, that would be nice. And we can. There's no reason that we can't. Because we have our engines. Our Demon Thrusters. Temporary shield. Oh no! Anyway. Yeah, right. We get Jupiter's Moon. We pop Ace. So that brings us up to 4, and then we pop Ace, and then we have 2 left over. Then if we move right 1, then we dodge everything. If we lunge. Okay, hold on. Jupiter's Moon. 4, 2, 1, 0. We won't escalate, but that's okay. Bink. Another possibility is draw shot. And we don't burn Ace, but I would like to use Ace. Very much so. Okay, if we draw shot... we're not guaranteed to get anything we want with draw shot anyway. Ace. This build is really good. Probably not draw shot, we just lunge. Lunge and then multi-shot. Draw shot would be nice, but... if we draw shot, then lunge. No, that doesn't do anything for us. This also builds up Daka Drum. Bink. Bing. Bing bong. Bing bing bong. Oh no, temp shield. Oh, come on. We'll save the lightning in a bottle. We'll burn a Jupiter's Moon. Ooh, actually, if we lightning in a bottle, we can Endless Magazine and Prepare, because it gives us 1 extra energy. Yeah, let's see what we get. We can move to the left too, and then we're fine. Endless Magazine and Prepare? Or Endless Magazine and Jupiter's Moon? I think we Prepare. Endless Magazine, we're not going to get any damage from the shot, but... maybe we save it so we can get the shot. But having a chip shot every turn already is very good. Yeah, if you want to just hang out, be my guest. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If we just burn it now, we win. That's 16 damage, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. We could meme it and just do a second opinion. We get nothing from it, and we no longer have lethal. That's okay. We just launch another Jupiter Moon and then hand cannon. Hey, Trev. This doesn't help us at all. Not really. 3 evade. No. Nope. Skip rewards. Okay, we need to figure out where we're going. Bink, 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 bink. We want to do as many big fights as we can. Yeah, we just go up. And yeah, we take that route. That's good. Not a lot of fights. That's okay. Getting a weird signal. An offering from another timeline. Another has sent aid. Wait, what? Whoa. Cool. But, like, not necessary? Maybe a max card? I could see a max card potentially helping. Dizzy card would also help. We have no shields. You're correct. It also fattens our deck. We'll take a Dizzy card. Refresh interval. Also stun charge. Refresh interval. Man, this timeline is just falling apart at the seams, huh? Yeah. Really seems that way. Hello, Cleo. Okay, let's say... I'm not fighting Cleo. Not on this run. I don't really want to fight Cleo anyway. What do we remove? Should we remove something or should we upgrade something? What about refresh interval? We could give refresh interval a 0 cost. Less temp shield, but also potentially good. Refresh interval B looks cute. It does. And it also would be very useful. I think we actually delete the last basic shot. So we can get to our other stuff sooner. The upgrades on Ace we already looked at. One gives us 2 evasion on top of it, but that is completely unnecessary with the demon thrusters. a basic dodge remove? You are absolutely correct. Basic dodge is completely redundant now. Scramble might even be worse. Because it's a 2 cost. Yeah, and we get 2. No, we get rid of Scramble. Yeah, we get rid of Scramble. Okay. Bink. Detecting a minefield. Oh wow, with a lot of exploded ships inside. Okay, we can take the 3 hull. No question. We have no healing for it right now, but... Bink. Worth it. Ooh! Nanofiber hull. Cockpit lock on. All enemy cockpits start with weak. This is redundant for the Cobalt. Right? Because the... Does the Cobalt have a cockpit? No, it does. Isn't it the main Isn't its cockpit the main cannon? This will just give us the health that we lost back. The problem is we don't have a lot of Isaac cards, and we often don't use them. The only one that really provides any utility, I think, for the Cobalt fight is the Bubbler. Yeah, its main cannon's already weak. The only one that helps us here is the Bubbler. We can end this right away. Yeah, if we burst it, then it can't hurt us. Done. Yee. Rev the engines. Whenever you move, move 1 farther. We retain. It's a retain card with exhaust. And it's a parry card. It's a cheap parry card, which will build up our Daka drum. I think we retain our seamen. I mean engines. Yeah, we take this. This is good. Armored Bay. Your missile bay gains armor. Nanofiber hull. Or jet thrusters. Gain 2 of 8 on the first turn. Redundant. We already start with 2. We draw more on top of it. Cask. Armored Bay. It literally does not matter which way we go. Artifact. Grazer Beam. This could be potentially good. Probably won't do much for us, but not the worst. Oh, it's this thing. How hard do we go on this first turn? We're lined up with their cockpit. We go all in. We go all in. We have piercing. We don't burn ace this turn. Okay. Do we have any more draw, just in case? No. Yeah. I did hit the hand size limit. Okay, I know that it's tempting to do weaken hull. Actually, if we multi-shot, this goes into the shield. In fact, if we... Oh, we can't barrage. Damn. Wait. We have a chip shot. Oh, we're so close. It's dead. Oh my. Okay, we're gonna skip these. Premeditation. Oh, we start with the glissade. Right. Which counts as a parry card as well. Ion Converter. If you end your turn with more than 0 energy, gain 1 shield. We're using pretty much everything. Glissade would be fun for hand cannon, you're correct. Jet thrusters. Nah. Premeditation. Alright. Gemma. Hello, Gemma. No problem. We've got options. Okay, one thing at a time. Jupiter's moons, I suppose. How much damage do you need to do? 20. The fact that I'm even considering the idea of doing 20 damage in one turn is ridiculous. Endless Magazine would also be great if we burn it now. We could burn Lightning in a Bottle to get 4 energy, and then we can Endless Magazine and prepare. We'll do it. Then we can move over to the right. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Bink. Oh yes, I know that cat does not have legs. I am aware of this. We prepare. And then sidle to the right. Oh shit. Our hand's full. Okay. Jupiter's moons. Ace and we get 1 back. We'll have... if we do ace, we have 3 left. It's not even going to shoot this turn. Oh, we're guaranteed to get hand cannon if we second opinion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need to burn a little bit. To make sure, because we're going to get 3 cards. We don't want to get too much. 5. We just burn these. 5, 4, 3, and then we second opinions and we should get it. What's this? There we go. We're done here. Do not the cat. I will the cat whatever I want. We skip these. Hi, Cleo. Cleo. Multi-shot B. Or A? Yeah, we delete basic dodge here, I think. Basic dodge is pretty redundant. Especially with ace. Yeah, we delete basic dodge. Voila! Alright, here we go. You are way too eager to get aboard the Cobalt. Do you feel it calling out to you? Maybe a little, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. God, we have so much to keep track of. We have Daka Drum, we have Overclock Generator happening in 2 turns, Crosslink giving us extra movement. Oh my. We have Hand Cannon. If we move over, okay, if we Jupiter's Moon, then second opinions. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can move 1 to the right. Maybe second opinions at that point. Hand Cannon B is going to do 14. Damn. Okay. If we draw a shot, we will get our drone back. But unfortunately, we didn't have space to get the lightning in a bottle. But it will also give us our stun calibrator. Is it worth it to hand cannon now? No, we can draw a shot, launch our other drone, and then do another attack. Do we have another small attack? We don't really. If we move to the right one, we can refresh interval as well. Considering my options. Ooh. Beacon Hull is an option. We also have Endless Magazine. Attack drone. Well, here's the thing. If we attack... considering my options. Endless Magazine and Draw Shot will stun one. Alright, here we go. We move to the... No, we attack drone. Here. We do... let's see. Refresh interval. Then maybe just basic block? Or basic shift. Refresh interval, one way or another. Sorry, hand cannon, we'll get you next time. And basic shift. Yep, no damage. Okay, if we parallel shift to Jupiter's moon, we can get it right here. And then if we can multi-shot, we can stun that large one. We can get a lot of damage out. No way to draw, unfortunately. Launch this. Parallel shift. Move it over one. We have one movement. We should use it carefully. Multi-shot will stun that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put that in range. Oh! Then we can move left one, maybe. Yeah, I can glissade. It's true. I think we barrage and multi-shot. We just take one on the chin. Multi-shot, and then move one to the right and we take no damage. Chip shot. Ha ha ha! Holy dang! I will protect Isaac with my life. Beautiful. Yep, and it stunned it. Stunned the cannon. Perfect block. Good work. We can glissade over. Launch another Jupiter moon. But we don't have anything really to do with it. We have a basic shot. Puts us on the 3. We could prepare. Okay, if we move over 2 to the right, save our glissade, launch a Jupiter moon. No, if we move 1 to the right, launch a Jupiter moon. I think what we do is we ace and prepare. Hey, Clown Pubes. And then maybe move left. And we should drone shift this to the side. Yeah, we ace and prepare, I think. Move 2 to the left, maybe? We take 3 damage if we do that. But it might be worth it. Yeah. Oh, actually, if we move 1 to the left, we only take 3 total. If we move 2 to the left, 1 to the left is the same, I think. Yeah, so we can save a little bit. It's fine. We're gonna take this on the chin. Ouchie. And then the missile destroyed our Jupiter moon. However, they have lined up directly with our drone bay. Okay, one thing at a time. Then we can lightning in a bottle for more. Another Jupiter moon, yep. 1 to the right is another Jupiter's moon. Can we attack twice? We can attack twice, technically, with the weakened hull. If we move to the right, Jupiter's moon. If we pop weakened hull. Boom. Alright, no more armor there. Now that's just weak. And... oh! I see. The second Jupiter drone inherits the stun calibrator because it's the second attack. I.e. oh wait, no. It applies to all of them. Never mind, I was correct. I was correct in my initial assumption. So we stop that, and we get to save our Jupiter drone, and we finally get ramping the way that we really wanted. And we prepare. How many drone shifts do we have? You little piece of garbage trash. Wait, we move 1 to the right, launch our Jupiter moon. Puts us on to 4. I've stopped trying to keep track of everything. It's such a nightmare. Right. If we draw a shot, we could get the hand cannon and end this. Okay, actually, let's do some math. 20. 20 hull. 3, 6. No, this won't do it. Let's go fishing. And now we have the stun. Not what we were looking for. But we have movement. We can move 2 to the right, launch another Jupiter moon. Or we could basic shift. 2 to the right means... wait. Glissade. Up to 3. Glissade. 3, 4... we do rev the engines after that, just to get the last chip shot. Alternatively, basic shift is 1. That's... hard to say. I think we glissade. Yeah, we glissade, launch a Jupiter's moon. Launch a moon. 3, 4... Jupiter's moon. Multi-shot. That stuns. Pop rev the engines for a 5th, and we get the chip shot. There we go. Rev the engines. Chip shot. That's it. Who shall it be this time? Ooh. '07 to a mega build. Yeah, that was a really good build very early on. We did Riggs once, I think. Yeah, we learned that Riggs was our cargo pilot. We haven't done Isaac. We haven't done Isaac yet. Let's learn about Isaac. Oh, he's so cute. Whoa, this is just like my dream. Tell me about this dream. In the dream, I'm saving all my friends. And I have a cool sword. This dream of yours is unrelated. Alright, Isaac. T-minus 218 days. Dizzy, your new assistant starts today. Hello, sir. I'm Isaac, drone specialist. Sir? Assistant? Forget all that. We don't have titles here. Aww. I absolutely have a title, and it's security officer. Yeah, she stands in the corner with a big cool gun and makes sure no bad guys steal the core. Correct. In all seriousness, though, she is here to keep us safe. The mission statement only specifies the core. Personnel are considered expendable. Huh. Okay, didn't know that. Cool, cool, cool. Anyways, welcome aboard, Isaac. I'll do my best not to be expendable. Goat is sweet, hear him bleat. Aww. Isaac was Dizzy's assistant. Poor little guy, I know, right? We're getting faster. Man, that went really well. Okay, this game is good. I'm happy. Okay, I am quite hungry, and I do have some stuff to get done, so I am gonna call it. Yeah, I wonder how Drake got caught in this. It's true. The final character requires you to have all memories. Okay. We'll get there. Yeah, we still haven't died once. We saved the last one. Yeah, let's check out art. I'll do my best not to be expendable. It's a self-protection measure. You want... I still want to experiment with builds. That's the thing. Okay. So we have a bit from Null Pretzel. These pogs are horrifying. We are going to have Junie on soon. We're gonna have Junie on soon to look at. I want to make a tier list. Remember when I said I wanted to make a tier list of paintings of baby Jesus? Like fat paintings of baby Jesus. We're probably just going to expand it to baby Jesus. We're going to do that with Junie. And then also, look at this. From Elias? Evalius? Evalius. Look at this. It's an owlet. It's you. Hey, chat, look, it's you. I can't believe you're real. Holy cow. And we also have from Josie. Relearning how to paint while lurking. Ah. Gotcha. It's coming along well. Oh dear. And we have a sketch page from Starry. No homo. And I myself am hetero. Just from hearing the word hetero. There is the horsefly taking a chunk out of my shoulder. Ugh. What a nightmare that was. There's Mary coming in with a copyright strike. And me listening to Mary as he talks. Comfy. This is powerful. Oh, there's Mike infecting me. Oh, the mud flood. Arise, my white boys. Arise. Imagine people who came in late to this stream. Aw, Starry, that was a gift. You want to know something fun? Gift in German means poison. So yes, I am a gift. There is poor baby Mary learning that America is real. Oh, and there's Sus Alfie. Bless. And Mary's squeak laugh is so good. I love it so much. Look at the white boys, pure white. Starry, thank you. I love this. Thank you everyone for choosing to spend your time here. I know we've been playing a ton of Cobalt Core. We still will on occasion, but I would like to do other things now on stream. Base that guy off the actual wiki article art. Oh my god, Starry, you're powerful. We're going to raid into Mike. By the way, Saturday, I am planning on joining Mike. That's the plan. We will hopefully be joining him. If everything goes well. Looking at Unreal Estate this week. Maybe. You know, if everything goes well. Might not, but we'll see. Goodbye, everyone. It was a pleasure having all of you. And I will see you very soon. Tomorrow. Raid message is... You know what? Let's make Mike panic by just doing... That's our raid message. Just an ellipsis. Also, oh my god, Arise My White Boys is also very good. Okay, you know what? No. I like that better than the ellipsis. Arise My White Boys. There we go. It might get auto-modded. Good. I want him to see a flood of auto-modded messages. I think that that's powerful. Goodbye, everyone. See you tomorrow.